Now, let's go over here and see how it works. Why does it say upcoming? It should say it's live. Can somebody chat? I don't know if I'm live or not. All right, let me go to my public channel and check it out. Okay, it works. All right, we got the chat working. Hello, if anybody makes it back. It took me a little bit to figure out what to do. Sharon, we got it. Okay. I actually got it set up now and got it working properly on the phone. I went through and submitted my paperwork. I deleted 11 days worth of videos because I don't know what the content is, so I just figured I'd delete 11 days. We'll figure it out later. So I went online and deleted 11 days, and then I submitted to this DCMA nonsense thing. Let's see how it works. Let's see if they respond properly. So that's what we did. Now, we'll see what they say. Maybe I did it wrong again. Okay, they will review it and get back to me. We'll see what happens. I've sent them everything. I don't know how long they'll take. I've never had this happen. Actually, YouTube has a newer policy that's better. What they do, they say this is the content somebody claims. Do you want to mute it, delete it, or give them money? I mean, let them earn money. I don't care if you earn money off my broadcast, so I just let them do what they want. But Twitch, they just don't. They don't have any. I don't understand their deal. Very weird. I don't really understand how to appeal their stuff. So let's see how it works. Nonsense. We got to go to the store. I wonder if it's boiling hot outside. Let's get some shoes and go to the store. Oh, let's go to the store. Oh, it's windy outside. You know, I haven't been outside yet today. This is going to be a trip. And it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Woo. And very windy. Jeez Louise. I should have cooled the car down. Well, we'll know in a minute what happens. I definitely will not be putting any, you know what I need? What's this do? Top live chat. There it is. All right, we will just keep this rolling and in my hand until the car cools down. It's too freaking hot right now. If I put the phone in the window, it'll be wild. These dudes stand here. You see the stick in the road? Why don't you pick it up, lazy people? Hey, move this. Move the wood out of the street. Right here, look down, look. La la la. My people. You got sticks right in the street, move it. Moron. Oh, and these dudes are so silly. Hey Randy, where are we headed? I'm just going to the store. I'm out of water. I'm not doing a lot today because I have to, I'm waiting on an Amazon. I'll track it and see where they're at. I'm going to get my water, and then I'll come back and put on better clothes. I need to go to a store somewhere and buy some screwdrivers to work on electronics. I need a medium size. I need a small electronic screwdrivers. I have an extra disc to put in my computer and RAM coming today. Let's go in the store now and see what we can do here. How do we turn the camera around? I'm broadcasting directly on YouTube, so I'm not really used to what it does. After testing 4 games, it doesn't make a difference. That's nonsense. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with your connection and how you configured it and maybe what you had before. Operating system has no bearing. Windows will run any game the same. Okay, what do I need to do here? Oh yeah. I don't think that's true, to be honest. All right, I would like one of these for now.
عندما بدأنا ننزل الفلوس كان شخص عابر سبيل وحصل العطالة حقتها الناس تنفع حقنا يعني بتطلب الظاهر عشان تطلب يغشوا الموضوع شيء المهم شافنا ننزل وننزل معنا على طول بدون كلام طيب أنا من الطفول ومطور ومطوح لا بطوح ولا غدر ما دربت عليه وننزل معنا كلمة 4 رقم تجيب لما خارج السريع كنت الرباط فكان اللي بعضنا الفلوس أشهروا له يوم تاني قالوا له هذا قال يلا هيا خارجنا خلينا نقدم هذا في عاجة ناطر.
Good morning. Hey man, how's it going, dude? The fact that Windows 11 Enterprise has a better administrative controls. Actually, Windows Pro has the same controls. They're just not apparent. They're very little differences. But then again, whatever you want to think is up to you. I've looked at it all in depth at every operating system. It is known for gaming that the drivers and other things, Windows complies more with everyone than the other operating systems. Yeah, if you're gaming, Windows is better for you. And if you want a lockdown environment and you want to stay in a safe ecosystem that only has limited, you do Mac. And if you want freedom and open source, you stick with Linux. It's a personal preference, but you can manipulate anything to work in your favor depending on how much time you want to put into it. So there can be no, there's nothing better than another one. Every one thing has a benefit, you know what I mean? There's nothing, you can't say this is better, that's better, or this is, it's not. It's your skill ability to manipulate the operating system that you're using. Is actually, you may be more educated than many users in the production or in the manipulation of your software. Might be better, the drivers are definitely vetted better for Windows because Windows is everybody's software. So what they do is they spend a lot more time, and most people or most companies work harder to make their stuff work directly out of the box for Windows. Whereas Linux is just a community open source and depends on what's popular, what they do. It's kind of weird, but it's good at the same time. But everybody and their brother's bending over to make sure their stuff is compatible with Windows because they got 90-some% of the market. And if you're trying to do business, you definitely want to be in business with 90% of the people. Unless you're a certain market where you're not looking to capture the world. Yeah, the Twitch is temporarily banned. We have a violation of copyright law from something. They didn't tell me what, so I just filed an appeal, and I had deleted 11 days worth of video. It could be from my own channel violating my other channel, or it could have been from the music in the background when I was in Dubai. I really don't know. Some type of a DMCA or DCMA or whatever it's called, DMCA violation. Might have been a bird. Who knows? I'm not familiar with this violations on, I'm not familiar with these on Twitch. YouTube, they give you options and tell you what happened. Twitch, they don't, because it's a third-party complaint and they don't know how to handle it. I have a feeling I know what it is, and I'll explain it. Let me drink some water. I think, here's what happened. One channel said the other channel is violating. This has happened to me before, but I was able to catch it because it was a reverse role. The YouTube algorithm seen the Twitch algorithm and violated it because it says I am a partner on YouTube and my stuff probably can't be shared out there, even though they were both live. Anyway, I went back and deleted 11 videos, and let's see if that solves it. Crazy part is no bird sound. That was really funny when I got a violation for the birds. Somebody copyrighted birds. When was that? That was last year, wasn't it? I got a copyright request because of bird sound. Somebody copyrighted birds. That was freaking hilarious. Hold on, I left my stuff in the car. Ah. All right. I may be the first person on earth who got a request takedown for birds. Somebody copyrighted birds. Freaking crazy. You're definitely not. Dr. Beak strike you. That was just hilarious. you, you're not allowed to let the birds run in the background. You get copyright strike. I got all this receipts and crap. I gotta fix my wallet. I got too many receipts in here from traveling. I need to put them in my backpack. Sort them out later. I hate when I travel. I can't figure out which money goes where, which is my money and which is company. I gotta sort it all out with my receipts. It's another beautiful day where everything is just funky or dory. All right, we got our expenses back in line. We're good to go for the day. We do need to run out and go do some errands. Is it time yet? It's 9 o'clock. We could do some things. All right. I need one of them fancy little screwdriver kits. I'm going to share this out. I forgot to share. I got to set up all this stuff. I have to put all the automation on my YouTube channel. Firefox enhanced tracking protection. Oh, come on. Settings. Firefox. Privacy and security is on standard. It's not on strict. I fixed it. I have to fix my channel art too, because my pictures are out of the ordinary. I got so many things to fix now. This is what nonsense. I fight all my strike. I do not put up with that stuff like that. I don't fight any strike. I delete anything they want me to delete. And the reason I do that is I ain't here to fight. If you don't like it, fine, take it down. The fight you could probably win, but it's not worth it. You know, you like the new chair. Sorry. I need the comments to stay on the screen. I had to go to the laptop, but I just seen your comments. If I turn my head and turn back, I miss your comments. It's kind of weird. All right. We got it down. And over here, the chat slows down quite a bit, you know. Have you guys noticed that? Compared to the other channel, the chat here slows down. I'm going to call Cole. Okay, where are we at here? Sharon, are you here? Yes, all right. I'm going to let the day go past. I was going to forward you the emails, but I don't think you'll be able to see it. I'm very confused on what to do. I've sent it and they keep saying do this and do appeal, but I did everything they said, but I can't tell if I'm doing it right. Let me see what I can do. If you feel like reading. Let's see here. Your user information will be populated in a form, but there was no population. I can read it. Here, let me forward this to you. Forward to... I don't have your email in my automated email. Why? What's your email? Send it to me by Twitch or by Twitter, or somehow send me your email address. Is it different than your name? I just went to type it in and nothing's showing up. Bill Way, what's happening? You'll have to send it to me on something. On X or on Facebook somehow so I can respond. You don't want me to send it to you by Twitch message. It'd be 400 miles long. Do it on Twitter? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm looking at your Twitter. Send me your email there. I gave you a second. That's why I'm sitting. Stumble backwards. Good morning forwards. How are you? Man, I need to go buy a freaking screwdriver. My one screwdriver is too small and my other one is too large. How did you send that? I just seen it pop. Oh, there it is. All right, we need to go. I sent 3 emails. They're not in order, but they sent me the first one. I responded. I got a reply saying it's wrong. I responded again. Then I got another reply requesting DMC relates to the Dubai music. I don't know. I deleted 11 videos just in case. It could be my YouTube channel violating my Twitch channel. This happened to me about a year ago. Yeah, it was really weird. What happened was I was broadcasting on my Twitch channel, showing people my YouTube channel and that sailing video. So what they did is YouTube violated my Twitch channel for me sharing my own content on Twitch. But that was a year ago. And it could have been that or Dubai stuff. I don't know. That's the problem. I don't really know. I have no idea what happened. They don't tell you. Sharon can see it all. And if you want to log into my Twitch account, Sharon, after you read that, we have to talk on the phone, and I will give you the secret code so you can log in. You know what? Why is my keyboard not working? It's however you want to do it. I'm going to let you log in. See, you can see what I've done. See if I don't understand if I'm done yet. Hold on. Let me figure out how to do this. Okay, Sharon, here we go. I'm going to send you my Twitch login, and then you're going to need a code. I will send you the code by Twitch when you're ready. That's my username and my password. Yeah, here you go. First, I'll send you my username and password. Here it comes. Okay, that's my username and password. Once you get that, it'll ask you to put in a code. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll send you that code on Twitch. I'll send it on Twitter. Excuse me. The code only lasts like 30 seconds, so you got to be quick. Melanie Johnson, you're not blocked. It's got a problem. You can read. It tells you the reason. So after you try to log in and you get to that, remember your computer for 30 days, click that, and then you're going to need to put a code in there. I'm going to send you that code. Let's see if you're fast enough. Let me know when you're standing by at your Twitter. It won't let me on your... No, go to appeals. You have to go to appeals. That's how it'll let you on. So it'll say suspended, and then you press this suspension thing, and then it'll let you log in the next screen. Boom, 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 boom. Let me know when you're in the next screen. It will not let you. Really? Are you on the twitch.tv main site and say log in? Then it'll come up. You log in, then something will pop up. You can't log in to press here to log in, or it won't let you do that. Well, that don't make sense. Huh. Maybe tomorrow when you're awake, we'll try to do it via video conference so I can see what you're looking at. Yeah, I don't understand how it can't let you. If I give you the password, let me make sure I sent you everything. Did you try? It doesn't give you a login anywhere? You have to do, oh, you are going to have to be on a different computer because your Twitch channel, the cookies are set for your channel, probably. Huh, strange. Yeah, your cookies are set for your channel only. It's a headache. Anyway, if you look at Twitch, it says your account is not suspended. Your video from your DMCA is suspended somewhere. I'm not suspended from Twitch. I have a DMCA violation, which is different. I think I have a dual channel problem. Is what from YouTube? YouTube don't give you no violation. I don't know where it's from. That's the problem. I'm just thinking maybe that could be it. I have no idea. You seen the letter I wrote to them. I don't know the content. You see my replies to their 8 questions. Maybe I should resubmit it. I mean, I replied. That's weird how Twitch don't even tell you what happened. Yeah, it's banned for some violation that I don't understand. See, it says the email I received. I did not receive an email. have a Google template for that? No, I haven't. Bara, hello. Yeah, I got copyright material. I don't know what to do. There's nowhere there that really instructs you what to do. I'm not a fan of this either, but this is what we have for now. Until we figure out this appeals. We'll let it go a day or two, then we'll figure it out. I don't know what to do. The problem is it's not clear. I don't understand what to do. Yeah, I've answered what I think they've said to answer. Now I'd like to go out and about. I have to do some things today. I'll wait till later. Oh, there's the template. That's nice. Thank you. I will use that template. We'll see how it works. Yeah, but it doesn't say who to put the subject to. Oh, that's for emotes. That's something different, Sharon. You sent me one for emotes. I just read that. That's about emotes. Emotes. I don't have no emotes problem. You sent me one about emotes. I almost got to send him something about it. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not, yeah, I'll leave it alone for now. I'm going to get carried away. We'll forget it. Too much now. Be back again. Hi, all. What's up, Bernie? Welcome back. Okay, I need to go buy a screwdriver somewhere, and I don't even know where to go. I guess we could head off into the wild blue yonder and figure this out. Yeah, we're back. We didn't stay going long. We're gonna go now. I gotta go to the store. I need to buy something I will make for lunch. And I need to do some other things, I guess. What do we have here? We have, all right, that's good for now. We're gonna go out. I need to get some type of hardware store. We don't really have little hardware stores here. That's the problem. They have a giant hardware that's like 20 miles away, but there's not really just a little old hardware store here. It's kind of strange. You know, like at Ace Hardware, very convenient type places. In this city, we don't have it. I'm sure you have these things in larger cities, but unfortunately, over here, we don't really have that nonsense. Hold on, let me put my belt on. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll have to figure out where this hardware or something can be. The problem, all the mom and pop shops, bunch of nonsense it is. All the mom and pop, like, or the smaller type places, actually closed down in COVID and never opened back up. You know, some things have opened, but in general, most of the convenient places, motor merchant they might. Let's get out and see if we can find a place. But yeah, the COVID shut down all those little places, and they just couldn't afford to open back up. And I noticed that most of the shops never reopened. Yeah, COVID killed so many small companies. They all disappeared. We used to have 3 or 4 office furniture places here. They're all gone. All sorts of places that I used to go are gone. Even a lot of the little, like Bacala, which is like a 7-Eleven stores, they're gone. In the Philippines, 90% of everything was gone, but now they're all back again. But it's new businesses, not the old ones. But new people opened up different businesses. But the old businesses that were open are all gone. They couldn't handle it. And there was a big catch-22 there, you know. Okay, I think the car's cooled down enough where we can mount the phone back to where it goes. Yeah, a lot of the people's, you know, they couldn't pay the rent. And you can think that's kind of strange and feel weird about it. But remember, if you're a family, you guys own a little strip center to make money for your family, and all the people aren't paying the rent, you can't just let people stay for free either because you have a mortgage. So it's really a hard thing to figure out back then what to do. You know, a lot of times the landlord is a small investment guy himself and his family. You can't blame them for needing their rent money. They got to pay a mortgage. And then the guy that has to pay a mortgage, the bank needs their money. It's a crazy thing, you know. The whole ordeal was crazy. What's up, Italian Stallion? How are you? Welcome. Now we got to run around and figure out who would sell who has a little hardware section in their store. I don't even know where to begin. This is a challenge. I has a major challenge. I guess we'll just go into the old town and look for somebody that has some type of a thing that looks like a hardware store. The funny thing, what I need is very inexpensive. It's like a $1, $2 little screwdriver. Where to get it? This is the issue. Your car don't have a screwdriver. It does, but it's all too big. I have to have one that's not too small. An electronics type screwdriver. It's weird. I have 2 or 3 at home, but they're all, one's too small and one's too big. I need one like right in the middle. The video is going to be a little bouncy because my mirror mount thing is a little loose. You know what? Before I run all over town to a million places, there is like a country grocery, I call it, but this used to be like the only store in town, this gas station, and they got everything, including camping stuff in here. They may just have a screwdriver. Unfortunately, I can't bring the phone in there because there's a problem with the signal in this store. It'll be 1 minute. I'll be right back. man, I'll tell you what. They had the nicest little hardware section in there. I got one of these. And I got this gadget here. They had everything in there. I don't have to run all over town. Randy, I was wondering, it was the ARC intro music that caused the problem. You know what? Maybe it was. You may be correct. I thought about that. It may have been ARC. I thought about that. You bet it was? It could have been the ARC music. But it's a gaming thing and they want to share it. Why would they be angry about it? And I have a feeling if somebody recommended ARC, maybe they knew it would do that. Maybe it was a deviant bastard. Maybe it was a deviant person that got me looking over there and got me in trouble, knowing that if you show a game. But then again, you know, it did happen right during that. It was strange. I can email someone to get the strike removed. Try, see if you can. Twitch is designed for gamers. I don't understand. I don't have to Google a hardware store anymore. I just found a place there. Now we're going to go home and see if I got the right size screwdriver. Anyway, it could have been the ARC deal. It's highly possible. Seems awfully weird, don't it? Let's go home and make sure I have the right screwdriver before I go do other things. Some people just need to grow up. Yeah. You don't show any of those game intros while live. Could have been that. You may be right. That's probably it, to be honest. I thought about that. But then I thought, well, Twitch is for gamers. But then I thought, you know what? This could be a problem. I didn't think to show the game was a... I don't really know. It's an intro for a game on a gaming channel. You'd be surprised. It's probably a problem. Yeah, the intro copyright crap. I don't know. I deleted all the videos from even my YouTube and other channels just in case somebody else would have a problem with it, because I didn't know what it was. I deleted 11 days worth of videos because I couldn't figure out where the problem was. So I just deleted them all. I don't care. I deleted all videos for 11 days. I probably lost $100. I just deleted them. I didn't know what else to do. I definitely lost money, but hey, it is what it is. When in doubt, just take care of it best you can. I didn't know what the problem was, so the best solution is delete everything and figure it out later. Yeah, I just deleted them all. That way I don't know. Even the ones from Dubai, all deleted. They're all gone. Since I can't get into Twitch, I came here. Hey, good. I'm glad you're here. Because the music at the dinner, I thought that music at the dinner was like generic YouTube music. I don't know. It wasn't even real music. It was real generic. You know? That dinner music didn't really have any real music, but who knows? All right. If I knew, it'd already been solved. I didn't know. God bless America. I can stream on YouTube. I can stream on Facebook. I can stream everywhere. I can even stream on Twitch. I have my other account, but I'm not going to do it. I have my gaming channel. Twitch does not have me suspended. They're just doing it for DMCA people. If you look at my Twitch, it says you're not suspended. You have no violations. DMCA violated. I have nothing to appeal. Kick? I don't know. There's nothing to appeal. So you don't have nothing to appeal because you have no violation. You're appealed by a third party. What is DMCA? Man, I don't know. Some kind of copyright people. They're powerful more than God. You know what happened to me? I got a DMCA violation for playing the Quran because the Kuwait guy who recites the Quran copyrighted the Quran. I got a warning about playing the Quran. Swear to God. I got a warning for the Quran. That was pretty shocking. The imam who recording the recitation of his Quran, of the Quran, copyrighted it. Tell me that ain't insane. Actually, that imam in Kuwait, somebody needs to call him and say it's haram. You should be reciting the Quran for the benefit of the people, not for your pocketbook. I don't have a lot to say for these people. I'm not happy about getting in trouble for the Quran. Of all the things, to this day, I'm shocked about getting in trouble for letting people hear the Quran. That dude in Kuwait, Whoever's in charge, if you're listening anywhere or you watch this in a replay, people of Kuwait, your imam is a money-hungry guy. This dude is nonsense. Copyright the Quran. How could you even do that? Oh boy, copyrighted the Quran. Boom! Tell me that ain't wild. Damn, look how dirty I got from these stupid tools. What's a wild ass screwdriver? Good you have another backup channel. Yeah. Not only have Twitch stolen from you, Randy, they have stolen from all those who subbed. Actually, not really. It'll be continued once it's back. But yeah, basically something like that. Let's see if I can get in this computer while we're here. No, if they auto renew. You don't come up on Twitch even in search. Yeah, it'll be off for a day or two. I don't know when they'll get it back. I don't even know what to do. All right. Let's see if I can get my computer open. Earlier. I'm opening up my laptop. I shouldn't do it till later when I get the memory, but I have a drive I want to put in here also. holding it on. I bet you this screw's not all the way done. Is it done? It's all on. Well, all undone. What is it? Finally. Geez, those are hard to take off. Yeah, I have an extra SSD I'm going to put in here. Let's see if I can get this screw out of it. I got it out. All right. Now, we're waiting for a new memory. Are you fighting? I got a new screwdriver that has hundreds of screwdrivers built in. So this worked. All right. I have a memory, 32 gigabyte of memory coming in. I just added a hard drive in here. However, the hard drive has a complete Windows system. Let's see if I can format it after I put it in. Let's see what happens now when I boot up. The computer may freak out and go retarded. Let's see what it does. It may just go crazy. It's not a Windows 11. I'm running Pop OS. All right. Now, let's see what it says about the drive I just installed. There it is. Now we have 1 terabyte of memory running on the Linux grub. It's a GUID partition table. Now, when we go to our file manager, we ought to see 2 drives. We ought to see, we should see drives, documents, desktop. Where is the drives? That's just files. Anyway. I don't know if they both have DRAM or not. Now let's go to here. It said it's not mounted. Now it's mounted. Okay, now it's mounted. So we have 1 terabyte available on this computer now. Hallelujah, 1 terabyte on our Pop OS. All right, one thing accomplished. Now, as soon as we get our new memory card, which is coming on Amazon today, sometime today, we will be able to upgrade the memory and we will be rocking and rolling on this laptop. We have now installed a secondary drive. We are now running 1 terabyte on the old ThinkPad. For those who are not aware, this is a 3-year old stock ThinkPad from Dubai. If you like to play with computers and do nonsense, the old ThinkPads are the best. You can get old used ones or old stock. I got old stock. It's got a i7 processor and a Nvidia like MX 480, 580 something. I forget what it is. So it's got a video card. It's got like 2 gig of memory on it, which is it's not more than I need. We'll be upgrading the RAM from 8 gigabyte to 30 gigabyte, 32 today. And that's about all I'm going to do. And I happen to already have an extra drive. Do they sell them in the U.S.? It was very hard to find. I got on searching the internet and I found a store on Amazon AE, United Arab Emirates. And I went to the store and I sent them a message. Hey, I'm going to be in Dubai next week. I'd like to get one of these English only with nothing extra, no software. And they had one and I got it. You can find old stock. Mine is English only, but the keyboard is UK. And it is the E15. It's a plain thing. It's not even, the keyboard's not lit. This is your bare bones 1080p. It has nice CPU, good graphics, and the nice Intel Wi-Fi card, which is still Wi-Fi 6. These are the best computers for just tearing apart. It's an E15. The whole model number, I don't know right now. But if you want something you're just going to tear apart and play with all the time, if you need Linux, use this. If you're a Windows guy, you don't need this. Just go buy a regular computer. You can look online. The old IBM computers are everywhere. But I've watched enough YouTube videos and a bunch of geeks talking about buying the used ones for a couple $100. You never know what you're going to get. This guy bought 2 or 3 of them, and one looked like it was ran over by a tractor. The other one was okay, and the third one he ended up paying $400 for was pretty good. I just went with the new old stock, not used. New old stock, you can find these. They're E15s, 3 years old, but they're all different. A lot of the guys, every CPU is different, every configuration is different. I found one English only with Intel. E15 on eBay. Yeah, you can find them everywhere. It depends on the model. There's some with an i5 that ain't worth nothing. You got to find, if it's on there for $15, it's blowed out. Yeah, you need to look around. That's your bottom rock shitty computer. New old stock is going to cost you from $500 to $1,000. Depends on where you get it and what you're doing. But to find the one you want with no software, new in the box, is a challenge. See, i7, no drive, no battery. There you go. That's a problem. Which generation i7? You need at least a 11th gen. 13 not bad. You don't know till you look at the parts. And can you buy the battery? You got to be able to buy something. I'm going to curious what they can go for with this model now, what you're going to pay. Okay, let's see if Amazon has any clue. We want a ThinkPad. Let me power this computer off and lay it aside, get my other laptop out. I don't want to be playing on this because the case is off. All right. Yeah, we're going to set this aside until the memory comes. We're going to let this set aside. I don't want to take the top on and off. We'll play with it later. When the memory comes, we'll boot it back up. Now we'll connect the gaming laptop, the Windows HP. You know what I like about the ThinkPad? It came with a USB-C charger also. The HP, brand new, comes with a barrel charger, which I guess is okay. Found ThinkPad E15 Gen 3. Yeah, you can get real. You can find nothing. Buy it, let me see it. You can always find shit on eBay, but you can't get it. I already know how it works. I'm an avid buyer of electronics. I know what's going on. I'm a hardcore buyer. I always know what's up. What you can get, what your dream is 10 different things. Trust me. All right. Let's see what the going market is. The real market, the buy market. Amazon. We will go to ThinkPad E15 Gen 2. And let's see what mine's a Gen 2, I think. E15 Gen 2. A brand new E15 Gen 2 goes from $700 to $1,000 plus. Depends on which one. Let's see what it goes with. You got to find. It depends on what you have in the computer. The cheapest one available right now is a Ryzen 7 with it's $800. Let's see what's on it. Yeah, it's got Windows Professional and all that. That's something I wouldn't buy. Man, they have the E15 Gen 4, and I like the way it looks. It's too expensive. You need a coffee? Maybe. Des, what's up? Welcome back. What are you doing, Miss Des? I hope you're doing all right. What's up? I just took my computer apart and I went and got this weird ass screwdriver. I found it at the small grocery. It's like 50 screwdrivers in one, and you just fold the one out you'd want. Remember last night I couldn't get anything done? So I was lucky to find this weirdo thing. It's an odd contraption, but I'm just working on electronics. And then I got one of them $1 throwaway Dollar General style ones too. So just crappy screwdriver tools. And I thought if that screw was welded in there, I'm going to get that bastard out today. So I went heavy duty too. I figured if that son of a bitch will not come loose, I will cut it loose. But I didn't have to. With the right screwdriver, I was able to break it free. The problem, the computer was put together by a robotics using, was it those impact wrench? I was ready today. I was not going to let that damn computer win today. I'm winning today. So that computer was not going to win the battle today. It was my battle to win. Oh yeah, it's so close to a bunch of resistors and little transmitters. I probably would have broke the motherboard if it didn't come loose. But it was not going to win today. I'm the winner, not the computer. Now we're sitting here waiting on Amazon to get here. Let's see what's happening. We will not let that damn thing beat me. It's a little screw holding in a drive. It's an electronics board. The screw shouldn't be so tight it breaks your arm. It's so tight. Okay, 4 plus 5 is 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think that dude will be here till after 5 with my memory. It left Riyadh this morning at 4 in the morning. I don't think it'll get here till 3 to 4 in the afternoon. The next thing I have to buy is a new backpack, a computer pack backpack thing. My zipper's broken. It's very hard to open and close. You ordered a travel pillow. Whoop, whoop. You know what's nice about Amazon? That little nonsense that you don't want to go anywhere to get, you can have it brought to your house. I bought some things on Amazon. I ordered a case for that Chinese phone that has a magnetic mount through Amazon. And it was like $4. They've got that little case delivered across the planet within a week to my doorstep for $4. How did they do that? I don't know. Think about it. It's hilarious that they can do that. I don't see how they make money. How can you do that? $4 for a case sent from China. They must lump you had a good offer in your hotel for a laptop bag in Dubai. Oh my God, that was crazy. $1,300 freaking dollars. That was insane. For a messenger bag to throw a laptop in. I'm going to end up paying $20, maybe $40 max. $1,300 for a place to stick a backpack in. You must have got the best travel pillow in the world for $12. It inflates. I need a backpack. Let's see if I can find one cheaply. Here's one. I can't have it until next week. I don't want to wait a week. It doesn't matter. I ain't going nowhere. I guess I could buy it. Better hurry and order as you're going to Cebu. Yeah. I just need to, actually, the one I have I like. The color sucks, but my zipper. Oh, I'm going to, hold on, I'll show you. This is an HP backpack. It's ugly, but I've used it for a couple of years. Which zipper is broken? I don't remember. I can put my laptop, everything goes in here. I can't remember which zipper don't work, is broken. Oh, that's it right there. That's where it gets broken. See, every time. It gets hung up here on a corner for some reason. But this is a damn good backpack. Hell, I really don't want to buy anything. I may just keep this and just wiggle with the zipper. But I know as soon as I travel, that freaking zipper will break all the way. Thank you, Des, for the bids. I like the backpack, but worried about the zippers. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm afraid the main zipper will break, and then I'll be going around the airport like this the whole time. Because I don't want all my stuff to fall out. I have to give it some thought. I don't know what I'll do. Have you noticed that I don't, when it comes to like clothes and shirts and backpacks, I keep my shirts for 10 years. My shoes, I bought some and they'll probably last me 10 years. Electronics I buy and sell because they have a value, but everything else you buy has no value. So anything that I can't resell, I always think about it too much. I overthink everything that's not sellable. Gadgets are easy to sell for me. The only problem I had selling a gadget was my Legion Go gaming device. That took a while. That took like a month to sell that thing. But everything else sells quickly. But that Legion Go, that was terrible. Since I was a mod on Twitch, you make me a mod here. Yeah, you said something about that. We'll have to figure it out. I don't know how to do it here yet. I don't even know what to do. I haven't even got the YouTube set up until just now, this broadcast. I don't know what to do. So we have to figure out how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I go into settings or what I do. Yeah, I have no idea how to do it. I'm not sure how you do it. I haven't even got the channel set up yet. I was just relaying this. I have never done anything over here. We have everything not working here. Even the weather, the time, the commands, they're not working here. Maybe Sharon knows. Well, you got to go into the settings. I have a lot of things that I disabled from YouTube because we were just restreaming it. I look and see if I can get one with a metal zipper. Yeah, those are better. Yeah. So we have to set up a lot of stuff on this. I think later today I'll set this channel up more. Back to it. I don't know how many days it's going to take me. I don't know how many days it's going to take me to figure out this DMCA violation thing. Hopefully they'll figure it out soon. I have no idea what to do here. I had forgotten, I used YouTube for a long time. I don't remember. Was something when I was in Mindanao worked better? But I had no idea which was working the best. What's the violation? I don't know. That's the problem. We can't figure it out. It's either three things. One, my YouTube channel violated my Twitch channel saying that that was copyrighted. Or it was music or something in Dubai. Or this morning we were watching a game and showing people the game, maybe the music in the game or that game preview, even though Twitch is a gaming channel, maybe it violated. Somebody had a copyright on showing their game. I don't know. The problem is they don't tell you. You don't know. It's very, very weird. They said they would send you an email about it. I got no email about it. I got no information about it. I don't know what they're talking about. Finally, I got a message. Okay, I just got the reason I was violated. Invasion of privacy. I was violated for invasion of privacy. I have been suspended for 14 days for invasion of privacy. So I just deleted all my damn videos for no reason. It doesn't say who, it just says invasion of privacy. Did someone report you? I don't know. I didn't talk to nobody. Someone, hey, what's up, Greg? I don't know who reported it. Everybody I was with was part of our group and knows me for 20 years. We always broadcast together. I don't know. Whoa, invasion of privacy. I just got the damn thing. It doesn't say which clip or where. It just says invasion of privacy. There you go. We violated invasion of privacy. The violation occurred on a stream or a VOD. You have the right to know why it was an invasion. I don't know. I deleted just now 11 days worth of streams because I can't figure out where it is. Check it out. We invaded somebody's privacy. "14 days will be restored automatically." It says I can appeal it. This occurred in a on-stream or a VOD. Anyway, it's no big deal. 2 weeks, we'll be back. I don't know. We'll have to figure out where it is. See you later, Des. You need hip waders. I'm glad to know. I didn't know what it was about. At least now I know. It's better to know. At least it's not some DECA thing. I didn't even know what I could DECA. I don't even know what DECA thing I was confused. What in the hell did I do? You can't stream in Dubai. Apparently Dubai don't want you to stream there. Basically. It's definitely something to do with Dubai. I guarantee you. Something in Dubai. Now I know. Hallelujah. Yeah, there's something in Dubai. You can win this. Why I want to win? It's not a big deal. All right, everybody, get ready. Hold on, something's going on. Oh, there we go. Damn no Joe. Okay, finished. I just filed an appeal. Here's my appeal. During the time of my streaming, the facilities where I was located was leased and completely under the observation and ownership of our company during the time of the broadcasting. We leased the hotel, we leased the event, and every place in the event was leased for 4 days. There was no public. It was leased under our company name. And if that's not enough for them, I will have the corporation from China write them a letter. I did not violate public confidentiality. The stream was based in a facility that was rented by our company. It was not a public place. The event was private and rented private. Doesn't matter where it happened. It was a private rental during the lease of our company. Period. So, they are mistaken. That's the only thing I streamed. There's no action of privacy in a taxi. 14 days later, now they'll get back to you soon. Well, at least I found out. If I stream at the bathroom in my hotel and I'm going to the bathroom and you can see my butaki, that's different. If I'm sitting in the living room showing you my bathtub and my toilets and everything, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's nothing else that's private. I didn't go to the beach and people in bikinis. Are you assumed that sitting at the beach in private, that would be another weird thing? You can't figure out. Basically, the TOS can be subjective to however you want to make it subjective. You can make up anything you want against one person or another. You just write something out, it don't matter. Again, they give you an example. See what you did. They do not give you an example. You're supposed to know. Anything might be too at the point the lady is talking about her in your butt in the bathroom. You can talk about anything. Who knows? Anything can happen. However, we had leased all facilities at this time and was under our care and ownership, and were not to be considered public at that time. Okay, now, at least then I know. I couldn't be for the life of me figure out what they were talking about before. Really, they had me so confused. I'd rather have that than some DMCA stuff. Why did it say DMCA? I do believe somebody who works there filed it wrongly. Oh, people report me every day. That's how it works. That never stops. We have trolls that are here every day watching, waiting for anything to be. They'll probably report weekly on anything they can try. That's always goes on. And it's just me. Every streamer has these things happen. Everybody. Everyone. It's not exclusively me. I went to the bathroom at the woman's bathroom. That woman's bathroom was our private area rented by our company. If I rent a manor, if I rent a facility, I own that facility for the time of the rental, and it's under our ownership. Doesn't matter where you go. Know what I mean? Doesn't matter. That's just it. I can say I'm a woman at that time. They cannot do anything. Most people at the hotel would not even know what Twitch is. That is true. So it's definitely a troller. People at the hotel don't know. And I have found out, being at hotels and around the world, you don't tell people you're broadcasting. You know why? Not because they get angry, because they want to start, hi, I'm Boogie. They always want to be in front of the camera. You never find anybody that says, get that camera away. They always want to take over your broadcast. That's the most common thing. In the Philippines, that happens all the time. In the Philippines, every time everybody, hey, and they get in front of your camera and the little kids do nonsense, they all act silly. It's really funny when people just really get into your broadcast. I had one guy follow me around for 2 hours. Remember when we made the YouTube video at the date store? The dude wouldn't leave. We stood there waiting for this guy to leave. Even the owner said, we're doing a commercial here. And he wouldn't leave. I even had to put in the YouTube video, ignore this guy. He wouldn't leave. That was crazy. I left and came back. He still hung out there. Even the dude that owned the shop said, hey, man. And they just didn't know what else to do. The dude would not leave. He was a pesky bastard. We locked the door so nobody else could come in, but that dude wouldn't run away. Look at that old video on YouTube. He was saying that stuff to chat. What, the guy that we said, the one that wouldn't leave? He just wouldn't leave, man. He was weirdo. He was one of the weirdest people. People get obsessed with their moment. I don't know. We had that guy was just crazy, man. That guy just made me insane. The reason is we're doing this for me, and the owner there granted me access to his business. He thought it was good that we're doing a video there. You know, that video has had over 500,000 views. I still get messages today, people wanting to know how to order from them people. We need to go back and put his business card somewhere. That video is saved. It's there. It's on the YouTube. Yeah, I got a request just last week. People want to know the address and how they can order online. They ship dates around the world. I don't know how you find it. Just go to YouTube. Look for the date store video. Date store video. Somewhere. That video has 500,000 hits on it and gets positivity every day. And the funny thing is, a BID call inside a Saudi date store. He was getting loose to the phone. You had cold edited some of it. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, that dude, he kept walking in the middle of the camera. I had to ask him 3 times to step back. Yeah, I had to ask the guy, hey man, can you please just stand back so we can do the video? We locked the doors and he just wouldn't get the hint to leave. I think he was, what is it called when you're, he was not really all there. I think he had some limited mental capacity. I do think he was challenged. Yeah, I think that old boy was challenged. Possibly. Or he just had to be in a video for something, I guess. Could he have been? I don't know, but he may have had something there, but he wasn't a kid. He was a 35, 40-year-old dude. Yeah, he wasn't no child. By no means. He's a 35, 40-year-old man. Your phone was on Periscope at the time, and Cole had a nice camera of him. Okay. You posted it. I had a girl do the same thing in the Philippines. We were at a small resort somewhere in the Philippines, and the receptionist took my phone and just started going over everything with everybody. I thought she was just going to say hello. Oh, she grabbed it and she ran around everywhere. No, he didn't work there. That dude was just a stranger dude. This girl, receptionist, took my phone and walked around 10 minutes. I said, hey, man. She was one of them overzealous people ready to do something. She had the opportunity to promote her hotel. I didn't want to be rude to her. I let her do it. Is there a clip of her? There is. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. I remember the video. I said, oh, well, I hope you guys like that. You know, I can't blame her. To be honest, it was weird, but you can't blame her. We were at some little resort in some little area that it was on another island. I can't remember the name. Maybe it was in Bohol. It was a resort off a beaten track that you would never think of in your life. Or maybe it was another island when we were passing through. It was on Periscope, yeah. I think it was when we were going island hopping. It was probably on Periscope. We were going island to island, and I was looking for a place to stay for the night, and I wandered down. You know how in the Philippines you have roads with a sign, Lucky Lulu's resort or Bob Stanza's resort, and you drive down a dirt road into the jungle, and boom, you pop out with a few acres at the beach. It was one of them lonely places that you could never find in your life. So I don't blame her for doing it. I think it was owned by her and her husband. But it was one of them lonely planet little resorts. Yeah, remember that, Deb? It was a little bitty resort. And it was, the reception was like at the end of the drive, and it was a bamboo, and it had like a green and turquoise kind of a cloud or rainbow thing. That girl was excited to show you around. Excuse me, I gotta turn on, let me heat up some water for some coffee. Oh! All right, let my water get hot in there to make a cup of coffee. I want to charge. Man, I need to go to the barber later today. Sharon, how long? Too long in the woods? Maybe she was too long in the woods, maybe. I'm charging back my Garmin InReach Mini. All right. And then I need to reconnect it to my Samsung phone here later after I charge it. This Samsung, you ate date without him. This here is a satellite communicator that you connect to your phone, and there's an app where you can send and receive messages anywhere in the world. It's the InReach satellite by Garmin. When you're off the beaten track anywhere on the planet, you can talk to somebody. I can send you a message by email, by text, and you can respond by a phone also. Very important item to have. We'll get it charged up. I have all these little nonsense things. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. That's for the boating stuff. However, I figured out I'm never going out across the ocean, so I ain't got to worry about it. I will never be crossing an ocean in a sailboat. Period. I'm lucky to get to the next island, not alone across an ocean. This boat that I have will not cross any oceans with my ass in it. It ain't gonna happen. I ain't crossing no ocean. I'm not brave enough. I will admit, I am not brave enough. Ain't no way I'm going across the whole ocean in a little boat. No way. I ain't doing it. It's freaking scary. I ain't gonna do it. You can do it. That boat's did it, but not with me in it. I done did the typhoon deal. I don't want to. I already know what a big storm can be like. And can you imagine being out a week in a storm like that? No, ain't happening. Oh, my water just got. Let's go get the coffee. Ain't no way in hell I'm doing that. They don't make a boat big enough for me to cross the ocean in. Hell no. Woohoo! Oh man, I forgot to do it. Maybe it's on here. Shoot. Hey,
Oh man,
hey, what is the password here?
I sent you message.
Yeah, but it's on another phone. It's not in my hand. What is it?
Okay, it's called the hetero HK block.
Send that to me here in a text on WeChat.
Yeah. Okay, we check.
Thanks.
Okay,
Send it to me real quick.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, better. Welcome. Yeah.
I hate to be rude, but I don't know what he's saying. You know what I mean? I can't keep asking over and over. I have no idea what he's saying. I can understand some accents. Some people's accent is so strong, I can't understand it. I don't even know what he said. I can't understand them. All right, I got it unlocked. These are new devices that are coming out. These are development models. Oh, hell, it works now. I don't want to put any stuff in here because they're for testing. I wonder if this works. Oh, that works good. Oh, yeah. Nice. I like development projects. After they finish with these units, I'm going to play with one like hell. These are just extra cool. All right, I got it unlocked. I have all the time this development stuff. It's kind of fun to play with. I will not play with this because it wants me to put in more info and I don't want to do it. It's for a customer, not for me. You know what? We started our business with giant ass radios and analog as big as Windex bottle. Then they got smaller in digital. And then they went to Tetra and they got kind of heavy again. Now Tetra is getting out of the world and it's going 5G LTE networks. People in the security and communications world need to get ready. I don't even think the police will use just a regular radio anymore. There's no sense in it. Everything now is software related. Maybe your frequency will be different, but I think this is the future. Even the police won't be using big radios anymore. In the future, they'll all be carrying around something like this. Which is just actually a telephone with extra features like a man down button and some other buttons, but these are just basic, they're phones. They're not extraordinary. Oh, check out this little thing I got. Isn't that cute? Break, break, one there. You have a call, sir. Hello. It's actually just a look-like. Pardon me, sir, you have a call. You know what it really is? It's just a USB stick. It's a memory stick made to look like a little radio. It's a little memory stick, but it looks like a radio. I had some of these from I think it was Beretta or Glock. I had some of these from Glock, little miniature Glocks that look like the real gun, but they're actually memory sticks. These are pretty neat little products that they do and for company promotions and all. And personally, I use USB sticks always. You know, now that we don't have a floppy or a DVD drive in your computer, everything that you do is done on USB sticks. USB drive is how you do everything. I installed all the operating system on that computer using USB sticks. So that was kind of nice. Cheers. I got to change t-shirts again. I don't even know where that dirt came from. One of the tools I have is dirty. I met the nicest lady at Customs yesterday. I prefer NVMe USB drive. Yeah, I don't care whatever they have. Never use the USBs you get from shows. Oh yeah, they could have nasty implant thing. I don't use them on my. I just the number one thing I do is I use on Linux. They can't give me any problem. These devices that I use on a Linux. The only problem would be my computer could share a virus, but it won't infect my computer. So I can accidentally share something unknowingly, but I can't get infected. I monitor every drive that I get, and there's meticulous nonsense in each one. You got to be careful. I don't even, when you go to a restaurant and they tell you to scan the barcode to get the menu, never do that. Never scan that barcode to get a menu. Oh, it goes through and it plants a cookie, a tracker, and a tracer, and it will, Google lets them send you messages when you're near their place. Never scan the menu at a restaurant. That's the biggest scam nobody thinks about. They just do it. Oh, scan the menu. The menu's here. Scan it. Never do that. I can't believe how many people just scan menus, don't think about it. Never do that. That is the most unbelievable thing. You scanning a QR code in some restaurant in the middle of nowhere and wondering why your phone has a problem. Definitely don't do that. I tell them, they look at you like you're weird too. Oh, well, we don't have another menu. Well, that's your problem, not my problem. I ain't scanning shit. Unless you don't mind every restaurant in town knowing when you're driving by. Or when you're on a holiday, they know when you're near their location. They pay to get alerts knowing when you're in the area to send you these discounts and emails and texts, and they make everything, they will attack you. They'll definitely attack you. How many people now are going in to look at their phone to see how many cookies they have from the last menu they scanned? Yeah, you scan that code and it takes you to the OnlyFans. It'll take you anywhere. You don't know where it takes you. It puts you on that receivership list. This computer I'm using now, my HP gaming one, I don't care what it tracks and does because there's no stuff on it. But my other computers, I block all of that. I have 0 apps and 0 links to anything on my regular work computer or on my other one. I just don't do it. I don't put any links to anything. You know, I don't know why he gave me a bunch of demo units and put passwords on them. Why don't you just leave it with no password? You got customer demo units with a freaking password on it. It's kind of strange. I guess they're trying to show the customer their security. I don't know. Strange stuff. Well, what was I doing earlier today when my stream got blocked? Was I in the middle of a PUBG game and I deleted the game? I wonder what happened. I wonder if I got killed right away. I was playing PUBG when the stream got blocked. You know, just in case somebody steals it if they can't get into it. That's an idea. Yeah, if somebody steals it, they wouldn't get in it. That's a good idea, Joe. Oh, Joe, thinking out of the box. Look at that intelligence coming right out of his face. Damn, Joe. See, Joe's still he's a knowledgeable guy. Well, he's a good thinker. Never would have thunk of it. Oh, Joe's a good thinker. Joe the thinker. Is the Ohio air doing it to you? Is it? It must be. It's helping you. It's improving your thought process. Hell, you may even become an Einstein over there. Joe may be an Einstein before you know it. You know what's funny about earlier, Twitch sending me this thing that I have a DMCA thing. Somebody at Twitch is a screwball. Somebody didn't do their job. Sending me something about a DCMCA thing. That's a bunch of nonsense. They had us thinking that way out of everything, trying to figure out what it was. Now I've deleted all my videos, and damn it, for no reason. DC and DMCA nonsense. That's kind of upsetting, to be honest. You go through all the things trying to figure out what the heck happened, and you delete everything for no reason. See, even Twitch don't know what you're banned. Yeah, they didn't even know. See? Tell me they're not righteous by no means. Not a righteous group of people. It's so wrong, it's very wrong. My package now for my memory is into Mom at 10:47, so about an hour ago. Maybe they have a monthly ban quote. Actually, Twitch has a bunch of people there. Your message is getting deleted for some reason. Oh, you retracted it. They have a group there that's related also to some of the Reddit people. I can't go into detail, but I was a target for a while because I accidentally, on purpose, exposed a group of people doing things they shouldn't be done. Maybe you have a monthly ban quota for your need to reach. Maybe. Oh, I forgot to ask Cole something, damn it. Cole was telling me, but I couldn't hear him on his microphone when we played PUBG earlier today. Cole also doesn't like the claw. So far, YouTube, you can retract and retype. Yeah, that's cool. Cole was playing around trying to use the MSI handheld claw thing too. He didn't like it either. There's too many bugs in the new devices that are AI operated. This AI stuff is not good yet for the consumer. They have automated audio and sound and mic stuff on AI, and it does the opposite of what it's supposed to do. It's really messed up. They need to research that stuff more before they just give it to the public. It's messed up. Their settings for AI do exactly the opposite of what you would want to do. When you can't hear, you want the volume cranked up. It mutes the volume. When you plug in a headset, it goes to the speaker, not to the headset. And it's not just MSI Claw doing this. I found the same problems on the Go and on the Samsung. But this time with this Samsung, I set it up very differently to avoid all of the nonsense. You know, Joe, are you still here? I just thought about something. I could probably... There's a new feature here where I could have Joe come up and say hello, but I don't know how to do it now. I need to read about it. AI for no reason. Yeah, it's supposed to help automation, but it's not helping. I don't really know why we need it. I haven't came to the... For a consumer, me, why do I need some AI? What purposes, how is it going to benefit me? I'm just here talking to you and you're chatting back. Do we need AI? At what point of this deal here, in any way, do we need AI? Why do we need it? How will we benefit? The only thing I could think of would be the AI translation. So let's say I go to broadcast and you're in Spain and you say, I want to hear the broadcast in Spanish. I could see that would work. And let's say also you want to comment in Spanish, but you want it to go to the broadcast in English. Now that would be some valid AI. That would be the practical, I would think, first business case. Why isn't that being done? I had played around with that 5 years ago and I had it working, but it was too complex. If you're listening to somebody, you should be able to hear it in your language. That would make things better. That would even help these broadcast companies better. Google, are you listening? Think about getting automated translation, both speech, both audio and visual. There's you an idea. Soon your toothbrush will have AI. Well, it's amazing the toothbrush doesn't have more. Your toothbrush should be smart. It should be able to do a saliva test while you're brushing your teeth. Oh, you got high blood. Oh, you got high sugar. Oh, your whatever zone thing is a little high. You need to go to the doctor. They should be able to, your toothbrush should be able to do that. A connected toothbrush that gives you a basic blood test when you, or a saliva test or whatever they do. Joe went to bed, did he? All right. So, old common commentator, Joe's went to bed. I think the music in the Dubai dinner restaurant caused you a problem. No, they said it was an expose. They just gave me a message what it was. It was something to do with privacy. Something about privacy. Well, there's no privacy. We rented the whole place. It's our place. There's no privacy. And at the same time, you sell the new toothpaste. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, they said it's something invasion of privacy or something. Well, there's no privacy at an event at a place that we rented, a hall. If I rent a house, that's my house. That's my privacy, not yours. So somebody falsely reported, oh, he's filming private. I ain't filming private. It's a place we rented. We rented the whole place. So we didn't do it in any place that wasn't rented. We rented the whole place. The whole situation was rented by our company. They rented the whole facilities. If you rent the whole facility, it's your facility. Whether it's 1 hour or 3 days. I think they rented everything for 3 or 4 days. Your company, it's not my company, it's the main manufacturer. My company don't have that money, but it's the manufacturer that I am working with. They had the money. They're a worldwide manufacturer. Manufacturers do these things all the time. When you're a distributor and a partner for someone, no, co-workers don't. They don't care. When you're a manufacturer's rep and a distributor and a partner with a manufacturer, the manufacturers do this every year. I have 2 manufacturers that send me around the world every year. And the event this time was the local regional partner. I usually don't even go to that one. I only go to the global ones. But this time I went to the regional one. These people spend big money. You know, they spent $1,000 a person for us to rent this facility just for the dinner. And then our rooms were $500 a night. I mean, they spend a lot of money. Our country don't have this. Our company, they're not even, we ain't doing it. No, manufacturers do this. You have different levels when you work with companies. Even if you're a supplier for, let's say, HP or Apple, they're big distributors, major resellers. They get invited to these events and treated like gold because they're a major partner for them selling their goods. So whenever you're a partner with a manufacturer, this is standard. They mostly do it once a year, and they give awards to top performers, and then they acknowledge you, and then they tell you the new products that are coming out and what you need to get ready for. And then they listen to you complain if you're not happy about a certain thing or the way they operate. So it's just the manufacturer getting in touch with their major distributors to stay in touch. And these all actually relates to you too. A lot of people don't realize even the smallest company that has a salesperson every quarter does a projection of how much money he thinks, how much business he will do. And then he sends it to an area where the region says, this is how much money this region will do. And then the region around the globe puts together another number. We think we'll do this many sales in the world. And then that number gets sent to the headquarters. And at the headquarters, they put this number together and they broadcast their anticipated earnings in the first, third, second, fourth quarter of the year. That number is reported to the stock market and is reported to the public because they're publicly owned companies on the stock exchange. So when you see the news, quarterly earnings are down for XYZ company because they said they were going to do better, but they did less. Or quarterly earnings are better than expected. So they thought they were going to only do this much, but they ended up doing this much. And that's how the stock market is priced when you invest in a company. If they don't meet their predictions, their stock can be lowered. And if they exceed them, their stock can be raised. So even the little sales guy of some little company, even a little car salesman at Ford, at the end of the day, has something to do with the Wall Street report of a stock to the shareholders. It all connects. It all intertwines. These are your stock and annual reports that get these companies put on the public exchange, so they can make or break a company by depending on what if they're accurate or inaccurately reporting. And this is supposed to help give you confidence in your investments in the stock market. Now, most people don't want to go that deep and follow every little part of a company and think about it. So you use a broker or an investment banker, and then he looks around the world to find out what people he thinks are reporting are going to do better than they thought they were going to do. It's a big circle. All of it's linked together. You just wouldn't think of it. It's all hooked together. All of that stuff was supposed to help so you don't get frivolous companies and bogus companies coming up and then everyone losing their money. The biggest thing now that can be a scam is these GoFundMe type things, or these companies that are raising money for a product. One of the biggest scams that happened that nobody really looked at, there was a company who invented an aluminum case to build a computer that looks like Apple. Yet you're all a small fish in a big pond. It all relates back to you. There was an indie company who made a aluminum case that looks just like the old school Apple case. They made a round one. It didn't go over. They raised lots of funds to produce this case so everybody can buy them with anticipated sales. They never did it. They stole $4 million and never did any progress. However, they steal it legally. They fundraise, rounds of fundraisers, so they can research and development and this and that. And they all end up getting scammed. Similar to this new device out there called the Rabbit. That little orange box, this AI Rabbit, it's junk. It's just an app that they put in a cheap box, but they got millions of dollars in funding by enticing people with the possibility of this being the next best thing. It's a very risky investment into that company. I would think most people lost their money. The product's terrible. It was an oversold junk. They basically packaged an app in an orange box and told everybody how great it was going to be and changing to the future. It's the next best thing. That company will never be anything. That were a junk. Product developers who are bad businessmen. No, they do. The product developer, though, sometimes a marketing guru comes in and sells their pile of junk to the public and gets investment and raises funds for a product that should have never been raised. There's some really bad investments. There's too many that have sold millions of investment opportunities to products that are never going to happen. And all of this also goes back to even your daily, how much is your house loan? What's the value of your currency? It's all the big pond that they're all manipulating and playing with. But people don't realize how you're stuck in this global nonsense also. I mean, people across America actually buy a house and use a realtor. When you buy a house through a real estate company, you don't even realize how bad they're raping you, and you just accept it. You don't consider the facts of everything. Can you read this or is it backwards? Is that legible or backwards? I don't know if I have it on mirrored or not. Okay, hold on, I'll show you something. Sorry, it took me a while to calculate it. We're going to use basic numbers. If you buy a house for $100,000, which you're going to have a hard time finding one, and the realtor gets 6% of that $100,000 as commission, maybe the realtor gets 3, the broker gets 3. At the end of the day, it's a 6% deal. Now, you bought that house for 30 years, and the realtor is 6%. Finance today's rate is around 7%. You're giving the realtor $15,906. So actually, he's not getting 6%. He may get that, but you're going to be charged 12 to 13%. Double that because it's into your home loan. People don't consider that the realtor commission, if you don't put down or whatever, it goes into your 30-year mortgage. And he's taking a piece of the pie today. And you're going to be paying on that for 30 years. You will be paying $9,500 interest on that realtor's commission. Every month, $45 of your house payment per $100,000 is going to the realtor. He gets it in advance, but that's what it cuts. People don't think about this. They just use the realtor, let him sign a document, commission 6% to the broker. So it's a bad agreement. Yeah, it is. It's a terrible thing. The realtor is the smoothest thief on the planet. They've got you hating your car loan guy. Well, he's only 5 years of a car loan, not a big deal. This dude's getting a 30-year loan. You pay $45 per month per 100,000. So if you bought $1 million house and financed it for 30 years, the realtor's commission is $450. Yeah, your 3.25 is great. Today's interest rate, prime rate today is it's around 7.7. High interest rates are good for us, no matter what you think. The interest rates being high are helping you out, and you don't understand how. See, when you have no interest loan, the value is in the item that you lent, and the money has no value. So if money is free, the money ends up lowered value. But if you need to borrow money at 7 to 10%, which we don't like, it puts value back into the currency. You can't run at your whole life on free money because it's not free. If the money's free, you devalued the money. You have to keep a level of interest rate at a certain level to keep value to your currency. Making 0% loans just devalues the money that you earn, and it doesn't go as far. All these are basic things that they've got it so hidden and convoluted, you can't understand what's going on. Yeah, you can't understand. It makes it very complicated. Nothing in life is free. That's true. The problem I have is the complexities that are put there where you can't understand. These type of things. Bernie gives free love in Australia. Whoop, whoop. When you go out in the world to do everything, it's better not to overthink it. You won't do anything. The problem is these are the standard way people are being doing now. It's just the standard operating procedure in your daily life. They made a realtor seem like a great person. Bimbo Betty driving her $90,000 Cadillac Escalade, showing you about 10 houses. It's going to take 6% of your life savings. Most people's life savings is in your home. This is your biggest asset usually. They dumbed down society over the decades. They have. But Bimbo Betty and her $90,000 Escalade, imagine their broker, the whole group gets 6% of everybody's life savings. Oh, they're con artists. Your old man fought you at 28, thank God. It's crazy. It's crazy what they're doing. I can't believe that we all sit here and accept all this nonsense. We get all excited about the object and the subject and not the system. We don't think about the system and how you're getting things and what you're doing with it. Consumer credit is a beast. It is a beast and a burden and a slavery imprisonment upon man's back. Every day you buy something on a loan under interest, you are actually imprisoning yourself to keep working to pay for what you have to pay for. So the more you spend, taxes and insurance piss you off. Well, I don't agree with the tax system at all in America. Every country, if they need taxes. Countries can't run without money. But your government should be competent and the tax should be fair. Saudi has a great system called a VAT, a flat tax, value added tax, and you know what it is. Whereas in the US, you can't figure out what the tax is. You can't figure it out. They got books, hundreds and thousands of pages. You're trying to figure out what you do or what you didn't do. There's no equal rights for everybody. The VAT tax is the best tax. I don't know who invented it, but it's number one. Yeah, whoever invented the value-added tax is a good one. The fixed tax. America, somebody was trying to get us in the flat tax or a VAT tax also, but somehow they keep fighting it. Wasn't that Ron Paul who wanted to do the flat tax and they treated him like a country idiot? I forget. And if your government's spending more than they make and has debts of trillions of dollars, there's another problem. If you're going to have a tax, it should be just a flat tax, VAT tax. They can't do a VAT in America. They won't do that. They will not do a VAT. See, the VAT and the flat tax work good because you spend your tax on what you buy and spend. If you buy a $10 cup of coffee and another man buys a $5,000 cup of coffee, he pays more VAT. It just makes sense. The more you spend, the more you pay. Print money for Ukraine, yeah. A hurricane hits the area and everybody pays for it. Well, that's another story in itself. You want to talk about these natural disasters, they're a joke. We should never give $1 to anybody who gets hit by a hurricane. I don't want to be evil and I don't want to downgrade you as a person. But let's think about it. You're Joe Smith, you're sitting at home, you're watching TV. Oh, look, Emma, hurricane's coming. Huh, all right. 2 days go by. Oh, look, it's going to be here by tomorrow. Oh, damn. Next morning, wakes up. Oh, damn, hurricane's here. I lost my house. You got your $1 million beach house sitting at the beach, destroyed by a hurricane. That area has been hit by a hurricane over 1,000 times since the beginning of time. Why are we insuring you to live in this place? They should just keep that area uninsured. Ferris, what's up? Welcome. Why are we paying for these people to live in mansions on the beach when they have a hurricane and we got to fix it? I don't know about all that. If you move to Hurricane Alley and a hurricane hits every year for the past 10 years, why are we paying for that? Okay, we have compassion and empathy, but why should the guy living in Iowa be paying for your Miami Beach apartment's hurricane problem? I don't understand that. Everybody in Florida, insurance skyrocket. What happened to common sense? We don't do common sense. Doesn't make sense. Oh, John and Betty over in Iowa, their taxes keep going up because John Smith lives down in Miami and his townhouse gets hit by a damn hurricane every year. Why? You tell me what's going on. It don't make sense. That relates to many things, though. The world is senseless nonsense. How many times, Bimbo Betty, how many times have you been up in the middle of the night and on the TV comes Boo, his brother and 2 sisters over in Africa starving to death? For the past 50 years, everybody over there is hungry and has no food and has no water. But if you'll give $1 a day, Kaboo and his sister Betty Kaboo will be able to buy a book and go to school. and get some food and water. Excuse me, they're living in a place where there's no farming. It hasn't rained in 20 years. Why are we sending money to them? We need to send them a bunch of trucks to move them to a place that has some prosperity. You can't keep giving money to people who live like that. CEO take 97 cents of that $1. He does. If you're in a place that has nothing going for 50 years, you need to move. They've got no resources in these remote areas. Forget it. Go somewhere else. What's happening, Wolfie? I'm just hanging out. We're doing a YouTube today. My Twitch got a 2-week suspension for something happened. I don't know what happened. My Twitch is suspended for 2 weeks for some kind of privacy thing. I don't even know what it's about, but it'll be back in 2 weeks. I appealed it. We'll see if they listen or not. We'll see what they do. Yeah, some kind of BS. I don't know what it's about. Privacy thing. What privacy you talking about? I'll keep receiving money and they will not move. This is true, Ferris. They will keep receiving that charity and never move because we enable them to stay there and beg for money. I ain't got nothing against children. I have empathy. But we're doing the stupid things when we could fix the problem. But not as dumb as some of the stuff we're doing now. America has many problems today. And for us to give money to other countries to fight wars that have nothing to do to this, that aren't real to begin with, why the citizens in America are starving to death and homeless. I understand that we can't solve the homeless problem for everybody in America. Some people do, you just can't do it because some people don't want to work and they're going to stay homeless. But at the end of the day, you'd think as we grow in society and the years and millennials pass by, we would figure out a little better way to live. I don't see us improving much. And when some folks choose to be home, they do. Really, a lot of them do. I actually watched, it must have been about a month ago. You know that guy, he goes around and talks to homeless people and just asks their story, like, what's your story? And they just share what's going on. Some of them are drug addicts full of sores, and some are normal people. You know, they say Daddy Trump coming, things around, gotta take time. I don't know. At the end of the day, he was sharing a story about this lady. She's 35, 45 years old. She's in LA homeless, living in a tent with her daughter, can be anywhere from 11. Yeah, my Twitch will be back in 2 weeks. We got deleted for, we got a 14-day suspension for a violation of privacy. We really don't know what the violation was. So whatever we violated somebody's privacy. God knows for what. We'll figure it out later. I remember seeing on Periscope the guy scope homeless guy. Yeah. Conspiracy? I don't know. Every year they wiggle out. Yeah, I got a violation of privacy. I don't even know why. I would have thought it'd been anything but privacy. Especially in Dubai, we were at a hotel that we rented for, the company rented for all of us, and our dinner was rented. The facilities were all rented by us. They were not private at that time. They're public. We rented them. They're not public. They were private. So I don't know how that could happen. I don't know whose privacy it was. We rented the place, And our company, the manufacturer rented it, and they asked me to broadcast during their events to show people what's going on. So they asked me, and they're happy we're broadcasting, and they rented the place, which makes it private in our place. How did we violate privacy? Very strange. I don't know how that works. How do you violate privacy in a place that you rented? It's no longer private. They could use that same thing. If I showed something in my house, even the bathroom, not taking a dump, that's nudity, but showing you my bathroom, that's mine. It's private now. I rented the place. Same at the hotel. We rented the place. It's our place. Same at the convention. We rented the whole place. It's because you use the women's toilet. It doesn't matter. It's private. We rented the whole building. I can use any toilet. I can say I identified as that. They cannot complain about that legally. You can't have a double standard. You cannot have a double standard. That's a private facility. We rented it. It's not a public place anymore. But you know what I mean, though? Even if that was the reason, we rented it. It's private. So even if they say that, it's not true. We rented that place. That's our place. You cannot violate privacy when I rent the place and it's my place. There's no privacy when I rent something. And I got a little hole in my arm. I hope it don't get infected. I remember 2 days ago, I did something and I got jabbed. And it made a little mark on me. There, got to mess with Randy. He's got not bothering anybody. Yeah, that's true. Something jabbed me in the arm the other day. I can't remember what it was. Damn, it's kind of sore. I got jabbed by something. No, it wasn't a mosquito. It was somewhere I bent over and something stabbed me. I don't know if I'm dirty or lucky. Mosquitoes don't seem to be attracted to me. I get a bite occasionally, but very rarely. Some people can be in the same room and get 20 mosquito bites. I won't get one. I think the mosquitoes are attracted to certain blood types and smells, but I'm not sure. Have you noticed that? You can be out with people and one person be screaming about mosquitoes. Yeah, the twitch officially is 14-day suspension. However, I complained and appealed it. Let's see if they adhere to it. Maybe my appeal will go unnoticed. Let's see if they adhere to my explanation of violation of privacy. If you're in a building that I rented, it's no longer private. Period. That's how you think about it. Golfer this morning arrested, detained, released, and played the round today was talk of the USA. Really? A golfer was arrested. What did he get arrested for? Let's see if I can see something on that news. Let's see who this golfer was. Talk of the town. Let's go to the main news page here. And this is America or what country? Was the golfer in America or another country? USA. Let's see. Let me go to USA News, see if it's on the front page. The front page, let's see, the front page says a tornado The U.S. is talking about some major thing hit Cyprus. They're having a crackdown in America about these protests. Some lady they're saying is a disgrace to Congress. Oh shit! A guy died. I knew somebody was going to die from this. You see these people eating the chips that are really spicy? Somebody died from that today. I knew that was going to happen. Check it out. That guy there. Teen died from the spicy chip social media challenge. Poor guy. I knew that would happen. Have you seen the people that eat those and almost pass out? He died from the spicy chip challenge. You can't consume that much. That you cannot consume that stuff. He died from the one chip challenge. It's funny, but it's bad, you know. Let's see who he was. Poor guy. That's just sad, though. He was in Massachusetts. Let's see, his name was... I don't know his name. Oh, he was a 14-year-old dude named Harris Woloba. If you're dumb enough. Yeah, but he's 14 years old. Let me find the golfer story. That story's unreal. The kid died from the one chip challenge. You know the thing? The one chip challenge, you know who owns that company? Hershey's Chocolate owns that chip company. The Hershey's company owns the company that makes that. I don't see anything about this golf thing. It's nowhere in the news on the U.S. here. Yeah, I don't see anything about the golf. It's not on my headlines. Hold on, I'm still reading the headlines. Scotty Shelton. Yeah, but I want to see if it's in the headlines. It's not in our headlines. I'm reading them all. Oh, hell. Here's the thing in the U.S. These ladies had a daycare, and they just arrested all the ladies at the daycare. They were putting melatonin in the children's lunch. 4 ladies at a daycare were putting melatonin in all the lunch for the kids so they would calm down. That's the way to run a daycare. Just drug them little bastards so they'll be quiet. That's terrible. They were drugging the kids and they got caught. You were. I don't mean to laugh, but that's hilarious. That's just unheard of. Imagine your children going to daycare, coming home stoned every day, and you can't figure out why. I wonder how much time they'll get in prison. I'm still thumbing through the daily news looking for the outlandish stories. Yeah, the golf story is not in the news. Oh, sports. Let's see if it's in sports news. Inside the most bizarre day in the major golf with the arrest of Scotty Scheffler. Okay, it's there. The start of the day two delayed more than a half hour after an incident, Scotty Scheffler arrest. Oh, he was in a car accident that killed somebody. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I just read. Yeah, he killed somebody in a car accident and still made it to the tournament. Yeah. We're a strange world. What's up? Chris Tech, you're up early. All right. Let me get situated. Let's review some of the world news. So far, the basic news is pretty disturbing. Wasn't him? But he was arrested by accident, huh? Wrong guy. Okay, today's big news is the Prime Minister of Slovakia has been shot. He's in critical care. I heard about that yesterday. They shot that Fico dude, Fico, or however you pronounce it. I don't really know a lot about Slovakia. You know, I've never even met somebody from Slovakia. Have you? The melatonin one was hilariously scary, yeah. Anyway, the Prime Minister of Slovakia has been shot several times. I don't really know anything. I've never met anyone. I don't even know what's going on. I've never even thought about Slovakia in any way or form. It just never even came to my mind. What? I wonder what's going on in Slovakia. It's one of them places you just don't think about, you know? I wonder what could be going on in Slovakia. I don't even know where it's at on the map. I better look it up. I don't want to be a dummy. I need to look it up on the map. Slovakia. I need to go to Google Maps so I'm not an idiot. I don't even know where it's at. I better look that up. Here we go. Slovakia. Let's look this up. Slovakia is above Hungary, near Austria, Czech, Poland. It's kind of like in the middle, near Ukraine and all. It's kind of like sits there in that hub of that area. Strange, I've never met nobody from Slovakia. Very strange. I've met people from around the world. Has anybody know anybody from Slovakia? You ever ran into somebody at the store, down at the airlines? I've never even heard a boarding call. Flight 202 to Slovakia, boarding in 5 minutes. I've never heard that. Never even heard a boarding call. All right, let's see what else we got going in the news. Two girls murdered and two young girls murdered in Canada. An American serial rapist. Oh, that's terrible. Putin and, how do you say the leader of China's name? Xi Jinping. Anyway, they having a cafe talking about America. Three tourists went to Afghanistan and got killed. Why would somebody from Spain go to Afghanistan as a tourist? That may not have been a good idea. Anyway, they're dead. Israel was doing some kind of address the world thing, and the hecklers in the crowd were screaming at them, calling them liars. What else we got going on? Oh, Canada's starting to say now that big heavyweight fight in Riyadh today. Is there? We're going to check that out next. Did you see the portal flasher? I didn't see that one. Tyson Fury. Okay, that'll be a big fight. I'm curious how it'll end up. I wouldn't mess with Tyson. I don't care how old he is. He's a mean dude. He can hit you like a damn car ran over you. I hope that it isn't a typical Tyson fight. You know what I mean? I actually, when Tyson went at his prime, I had went to something in Vegas, but at the end of the day, when Tyson fights, he murders the dude in the first round. Before even a minute or two. Riyadh is becoming an international metropolis. Yeah, it is. They got a lot of stuff going on in Riyadh. I hope for their sake that Tyson doesn't knock the dude out in like 10 seconds. Usually Tyson's fights are 10 seconds to a minute long. It's not that Tyson? Oh. Tyson fighting YouTube star soon. I'm reading over the world news now. A lot of it don't relate to any of us and we don't care about it. The president of North Korea's sister said, "We did not sell weapons to Russia." UK banned. What's a UK banned? Spain just refused a ship to enter their canal because it said it was arms going to Israel. There's a teacher that got in trouble for having sex with schoolboys. Where was that at? Some lady's having sex with her students again. Rebecca Jones is going to jail for having sex with her students. Lucky boys. Oh, God. Something happened in Mexico. They killed 6 people again. Israel and Gaza stuff over and over again. Everybody has an opinion about some part of that. All right, let's move to the lighter news. What's going on in technology? I don't want to hear about no more war. I'm tired of it. I'm not Jewish. I'm not Palestinian. I'm tired of it all. I wish they'd just let them go fist to fist and fight it out. Leave us out of it. The news and technology, something happening with your Xbox Game Pass, I don't know. Microsoft, all their new laptops are going to have Qualcomm chips in them, which means they're changing. Something about this Gemini nonsense with Google. I don't even know what it is. I guess that's Google AI. Let's go, Brandon. Another AI problem somebody's complaining about. They're making the iPhone 16s in June. Gonna put the old boy up there. There's an ultra thin iPhone coming out. Grand Theft Auto apparently lost $2.9 billion. Ooh, excuse me. You know, there's not a lot going on in this tech news. They're telling you to watch. Thank you. They're telling you to look out for some new iPhone. People still buying the 15. They already got the 16. The 16 will be out in 5 minutes. People just now getting the 15, and they already trying to sell you one for next year. Google has a new phone. Nobody buys Google. What is this? I still got an S10 Galaxy. Come out, iPhone 17 to be out. You know what? They're having an ad here about Winamp. I forgot all about Winamp. You know that music player Winamp? I forgot all about that. Winamp source code will be opened up, company says. I forgot all about Winamp. It was popular years ago. Winamp. I forgot all about that. Why did we use Winamp? It was real popular years ago. Let me click on this. MP3. Is that why it was used? I don't remember why we used it. Oh, I remember it. Right here it is. Winamp. I'll be damned. Bear share. I forgot all about Winamp. Huh. I didn't even know people still used it. The LimeWire days. I forgot all about it. I ain't gonna download it. It's full of garbage. Winamp is dangerous. That's back. Winamp was back during, like you say, LimeWire and all that. Winamp, if you get into all that stuff, you're gonna have 1,000 viruses. Winamp was like the best way to infect your computer with garbage. There's nothing else in the tech news. I can't believe Winamp made the news. I forgot all about that company. Do you have a data to back that up, Randy? What about Winamp and what you used to download? Everybody knows it did that. It was terrible. Winamp was all sorts of nonsense back in the day. Chris is right. That's back during LimeWire and all that other companies. Winamp's not a virus. It's what you would download and put into it that would infect your computer. You would grab your music from, like he said, from LimeWire and other places. That damn old stuff would be dangerous. Itself was an operating thing, but the data that you put into it, you would try to download. You know, when you were on that music thing and you went to download something and you spent an hour and then you went to view it and it was a blank screen for an hour. Well, that was like viruses put out by the multimedia companies. You never use P2P for music? They used to. It was real popular. You would get all your music on LimeWire and then use Winamp to play all the different categories. But I just, instead of using that, I would use VLC or VCL, I can't remember. The orange cone, like a road cone, that was always best. I forget which one it was. When nobody was cooperating, the VLC or VC2, whatever that player was, that's what we used to play videos. Because it used to be nobody would let you play their video and everybody had their own codes. And then that VLC thing ended up, you could play anything, any file. You don't remember, just a decade ago, you couldn't play. Everybody had their own code and you couldn't play their song on your player. It was a headache. Well, that's when Winamp came out too. So you could play any file on that. And when people started just downloading anything and everything, putting it into Winamp, that's where the problem started. I forgot about Winamp. I'm going to go to their website. I haven't played with that in a long time. How do you even get it? Winamp. I'll be damned, they're still alive. They started in 1997 in 18 languages. It is for Windows, Android, DOS, and Mac. I had forgot all about Winamp. High tide. Wait a minute. You guys ready to see Winamp? I don't care if it breaks my computer. I'll throw the hard drive away and buy another one. Okay. For those who don't know, in the 90s, there was problems with no music was compatible with anything. So there was different software that came out where you could play MP3s and other categories of music, and they came out with this Winamp. And from like 97 to 2007, it was really, really popular. Let's see what it does today. Let's install it and see what it looks like. Winamp installer. Let's check it out. Winamp installer. Let's see what it looks like. I forgot all about it. Oh, I don't want all these. Create a menu entry. No. Quick launch icon. No. I'll take a desktop only. Winamp. Launch Winamp. Let's look at it. Now, the thing about Winamp is you can change your skin. Like there was a bento skin, a large skin, all sorts. The classic skin. Oh, the classic one. Let's go with classic. Launch Winamp for CDs? No. Show Winamp? No. Enable? No. I just want to look at it. Finished. I don't want to enable anything. I just want to look at it. I had forgotten all about Winamp. This is amazing. And I put it in the old classic. Winamp. Yeah, no problem.
Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass.
I forgot about that. No, I don't want to participate. Add media to the library. No, I don't want to do that. Let's check it out. Winamp. You can customize the Winamp and make it look any way you want it.
Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass.
It whips a llama's ass. I mean, what kind of nonsense is that? Winamp. It whips a llama's ass. Who thought of this nonsense? You had an equalizer. Is there songs here? I had a plugin that played music from an FTP server on the fly. I had forgotten all about Winamp.
Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass.
You're right. I got booted off of Twitch for 14 days for some privacy thing. I'm not sure what it was. All right. I don't want to do anything with Winamp. How do I close this? Yeah, who knows what it's about. It always happens. What you have to remember, Scott, is there's people who watch you and do everything you do just to report you. There's always those people around. Anything they can find that they can think could be a violation, they want to report it quickly. I forgot all about Winamp. That's very interesting. That's just life in the city when it comes to all these apps and things. There's always some headache people. I have an idea who it might be. I don't matter. We don't know. It's always somebody. At the end of the day, it is going to be what it's going to be. You can't change it. Can't do nothing about it. You just deal with it. You know, I have Winamp here, but I can't read it. I can't even read it. It's so tiny. They need to make their player so you can read it. Okay, I'm going to delete the Winamp. Can you make it bigger? I don't know. I'm sitting here looking how to make it bigger. I'm dragging it, but the words are not getting bigger. Look how tiny it is. Whoops. See how tiny it is? It's so tiny. I can't even see that. I'm sitting in front of the computer and I can't see it. Oh, hell. You can make it smaller. Yeah, I ain't going to go through and mess with it. I don't need it. I use YouTube Music. I don't need a Winamp. I'm going to go ahead and delete it, actually. I just want to see how it worked. I'm deleting it. I don't use it. I will never use it. Really, I'm not going to use it at all. But it's here still. Get rid of YouTube music? Why? My music, I have YouTube subscription, music. I love YouTube. I will never leave. It's the best. Jane, hello. YouTube is the damn go-to for all of my lives. I am a YouTube fan. Half of my life is ran by YouTube. If I want to know something, how to do something, research a subject, get information about anything and everything, YouTube is my go-to. You know, I need to know what's going on. I think everybody in the world uses YouTube. Why wouldn't they? You need to know how to fix your sink. You'd rather download your music. Yeah, I don't care about it. I don't give a damn. I have thousands of songs on iTunes. I don't even look at it anymore. Yeah, the Twitch is 2-week ban for privacy or something. Plus it sound better. Yeah, I ain't critiquing the sound. I'm lucky to hear what's going on in the room anyway. I don't care about the quality of sound, and YouTube has everything I need. Yeah, I don't care about no quality. I don't have no damn 500 amp. Remember Napster? Yeah. You know what, Jane? Winamp is still around. You can download it now. I didn't even know it was still around. What happened is they made the news because they're going to go open source or something. Well, I didn't even know. I liked Winamp. I remember downloading Winamp to change the skins, it was something unique. It's one of the few things you could manipulate. But now with online streaming, I don't see how Winamp's going to be. I guess it's okay. I don't know. I haven't even opened the Microsoft Media Player in a decade. I just, whatever YouTube has, I'll listen to that. I never do any of that stuff. Yeah, I never do that. I'm not really into the quality music. Back in the day, we were into quality music if you had a good stereo and a receiver. It was something about it, but nowadays I don't care. I never use streaming music. Yeah, whatever you don't want to use. You're weird. Everybody else does. Everybody uses whatever's playing, streaming. I had the largest music collection in history. I don't even know where it is. A friend of mine was the lead tech at an Apple store. And every time you'd bring your iPad in, you know, when they change the drive, they have to download all your songs. Well, he saved them to this mega server, and he had billions of music from around the world. I had it for a while. I think I deleted it. I didn't even find a use for it. But every region of every music, he had a file. Hell, we had so much music. I just don't really, I listen to music sometimes, but I'm not really a collector and worry about music guy, you know? You used LimeWire? Yeah, I did too. We all got LimeWire and had a virus or two from it. Or you download an hour movie and it turned out to be a blank screen. It was actually not a movie. I can't believe LimeWire. That's really sparked some interest for me. I wonder why LimeWire didn't reinvent themselves. They were so good. They did a lot of neat things. Disney movie ended up being some, yeah, exactly. You'd watch a Disney movie. You download an hour movie, it end up being porn or some disgusting nonsense about some murders or I remember that. That was actually hilarious. Back when LimeWire and Winamp was popular, I only remember some of it because it was the grossest time, and then the most sickening videos came out. I forget where it was. Somewhere in Eastern Europe, they were killing each other, and this video of a guy cutting some guy's head off went viral. It was terrible. He would have the pirate codes. You remember that one video? Some Slav guy cut another guy's head off with a knife, and it was like the most vulgar viral video in history, and it was everywhere. It was the nastiest video. Just made you feel bad. I forget. Somewhere in Europe they were fighting. Eastern European countries killing each other. And these guys would kill other guys, and they would send these videos out. I don't know. They would just somehow get everywhere. I don't know how they did it. That one video, though, was nasty viral. And people would send it to you, and I don't know, they changed the title and would trick you to open it, and it was gross. It was probably the first mass propaganda video. It was nasty.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number. To complete this international call, please press 8-1 now.
Usenet, who used to download movies? I don't know. I didn't. I just don't think about that anymore. I got Netflix. I don't try to download stuff that, you know. Yeah, hello. Can I have my beef burger now? Okay, thank you. You know, even YouTube lets you download stuff for later to watch offline or something. I don't really do any of that. I probably should do more of that. I was on a plane yesterday coming back from Dubai, and this girl and her son, this lady and her son, they both had a special media player, and they had tons of movies they had downloaded. You're more picky about a movie? I don't know. Some I watch, some I don't. This gal had a cool little movie player. I don't know what it was. About this big around. Yeah. Netflix looks like a trash. Netflix is fine. Billions of people use Netflix. It doesn't have everything, but occasionally you can catch a good movie there. I keep my life simplified. I don't worry about looking for some way to get something free, some black market thing. I just, whatever I can see, it's up to them. I don't go out of my way to do any of that crap. Some people are always hustling, trying to get something free. A free song, a free movie, la la la. I don't care. If they don't want me to watch it and need them to pay money, I won't watch it. There's just really nothing on that I'm dying to go see anymore. Now, I used to be that way. I want to see a movie now. I can't wait. Now I don't care. I don't care if it came out today. I'll wait a year to watch it. I'm not in a hurry to watch your movie. Yeah, I used to have a passion about watching nice movies, but I don't much care anymore. There's really nothing on that intrigues me that I'm dying to watch. I can't think of any movie release in the past 5 years that I really had to see, and I want to know how I can get it. I really just can't even think of such a thing. You know? Yeah, I don't. Since the movie people all went woke and started trying to tell me how to live and what to do, I really got out of it. Same for you, Deb? Yeah, I don't care. Comes out today, 10 years, who knows? Dead 3, Pull 3, that'd probably be good. The guy that does the Deadpool stuff, he's funny. Okay, the guy left with my delivery. He left the mom at 11:45. He's been gone an hour. He should be here within an hour. Maybe 2 hours. I ordered memory last night from Amazon, and it's already left the mom an hour ago, so it'll be here later. Let's go in here. I don't want to sit in there. I ordered beef patties from the kitchen to eat lunch. I was going to go out, but I ain't going to go anywhere. I got to stay near the house because of my delivery coming today. If I didn't have my Amazon delivery coming, I would run away. But I ordered my stuff on Amazon. I always order COD, cash on delivery. Yeah, I still love to order COD. It's the safest way. You get the package, you look at it, is that what I wanted? Then you give him the money. I really love COD. Not everything's available COD, but most stuff is. Because even Amazon has a great return policy, by the time you send it to them, it'll take another week for them to register it, and another week to get it back to your card or your bank. Most things I like to do is COD. That way I don't go through the headache of dealing with a bunch of nonsense if I get something that's not what it's supposed to be. Even though Amazon will honor the deal and give you your money back, I still don't like going through the 2-week nonsense. And then sometimes, oh, we don't do a refund, we'll credit your account. They'll pull that on you occasionally. You got to watch what you order. Amazon, some of their policy is, oh, you don't get money back, but you get credit to your account. What am I going to do with a bunch of Amazon credits? Boy, it sure felt like we just had a little earthquake. That was wild. I felt like an earthquake just happened. Strange. Nothing's moving though. Huh. It's a Jen again. I don't know. It felt like an earthquake just came around me. I paid $500 for the air con. Ended up getting it for $350. Did you? My best Amazon deal was I ordered a $165 special gaming keyboard. I forget what it was. Really nice one. And before I received it, the company from America billed and got my money before I got the package. You used to live in LA. Yeah, I've been through 100 earthquakes. Philippines are every week. Anyway, I ordered this keyboard and I went to check on the delivery, and the company said my product's already been delivered. And I told Amazon, you didn't deliver that to me. I didn't get nothing. I said, something's wrong. And they refunded my money. And then a week later, the keyboard arrived. I called Amazon. I said, no, it just showed up. They said, you just keep it. Really? They said, yeah, just keep it. You don't have to pay. They let me keep it because of the shipper lied about it, saying it's already been delivered and took the money before I even got a product. Amazon, I don't know how they did it, but they told me to keep it. And I said, well, please send me an email confirming that. I don't want to be considered a thief. They sent me an email. You do not have to return the product. And then I ordered one item on Amazon, and they sent me 5. And I called and said, hey, there's 5 things in the box. Somebody made a mistake. Amazon's real good. They sent me 5 of these things for the sailboat, and they told me to just keep them. Not worth the hassle to fight it. You don't have to. I didn't want to fight it. I just told them you can have it back. They didn't, just told me to keep it. So it shows how much they're making, yeah. They gave you a $150 free gift card, yeah. I got no problem with Amazon. Anybody who complains about Amazon, if they don't have what you want, okay, they don't have it. But the rest of their service and that company itself is fantastic. That's why he's so rich. It's a great damn company. Yeah, remember the sailboat part I had to chase around? The same happened to me with a projector worth 800 per, did it? I don't think Amazon writes it off. Amazon doesn't own anything. You get the right as a manufacturer to put your product in Amazon warehouse. If they don't sell it, they send it back. But if they do sell it, you have to honor their customer service terms. I don't think Amazon buys anything. I think it's all given to them on like a consignment deal. I don't think they own anything. Unless it's a hot item maybe, but I don't think all their inventory is just, I think that's consignment. Yeah, I don't think they own anything. They're the good middleman. They get you the best deal and the best customer service. They're actually just a middleman making a fortune. But they're the middleman I love. One of the few places where I think a middleman is a benefit. Amazon is good. I don't care what people say. Oh, Amazon, that. Shut up. Amazon's a damn good company. Even here in Saudi, some people complain, Jarir price is too high. You know what? Jarir Bookstore. I don't care if they're 5-10% higher. If I have a problem, I go to Jarir Bookstore and they handle the warranty and they do anything. Sometimes the best deal is not the best deal. I love Amazon. I love Amazon. And here I love to go shopping at a local place we have. It's like a Best Buys, but it's called Jarir. Great customer service. If you have a warranty problem, they don't tell you to call the manufacturer. They just send it and take care of it for you. People don't understand here in Saudi, Jarir is a customer service company that happens to have stuff to show you. But they're the same way. They're the Amazon of stores, you know. I really like going to there. You can always find a better deal, but not a better support system. The better deal is not always worth it. I pay extra knowing that I bought it from a good company, knowing that I have somebody backing me. I can't get around easily, so Amazon is great. That's true. Well, you know, I live in a small town in Saudi, away from everywhere. We don't really have but now that we have Amazon Saudi, there's store, I can have things here in one day, 2 days max. And then some of the stuff that's international, they tell you how long it takes. It's really, really windy today. You know, I still haven't updated my internet TV box. I have the My box that plugs into your TV that makes it a complete. Amazon sells food now. They've always sold food. You mean they sell fresh food? You know, since they had the mayonnaise problem here, I've been dying for mayonnaise. You can get meat from Amazon, can you? I never tried that. I can't buy meat from, I have to see it. I need to see the marbleization and stuff. You went off for a minute and YouTube did an update. Okay. Hi, what happened to the Twitch? I have a 2-week suspension for privacy. I had a privacy issue. Apparently I exposed some private something. I don't know. Some type of a privacy problem. I really don't know what it is. Privacy. Have to be careful or they will ban you forever. Yeah, I had been in trouble in 2 years. I've never in 15 years had a problem to return things from Amazon. No, they're the best. Any violation that I've had in the past, it's been for some just unbelievable stuff. There's just nobody else would ever get in trouble for. Yeah. Anything that problems that they put on my back are not even close. Compared to what others are doing and going on, I've never, it's unbelievable. I'll get some problem that's just crazy. Remember when I made myself look like a Korean dude on a Halloween thing and they thought it was inappropriate? I complained and they released the ban a few days later, but it was ridiculous. I've had some weird things. Over the years, there's been weird things. Yeah, it's a selective process for sure. YouTube has improved a lot. If you go into a place and the music's copyright, they send you a notice and ask, you can have 2 or 3 choices. You can mute the audio, contest it, or give them people, they take money from the video. I'll take money. I don't give a shit. I usually just delete it. I mute that part of the video. I ain't going to make any. They ain't going to make any either. It's kind of a waste of time. I just mute it. If you see a video that's muted, it's because they said somebody's content was copyright or something. I usually just delete that part that they say was a copyright. You know, you can't walk into any place without them blaring the damn music these days. I don't see how anybody broadcasts in the Philippines. The whole country is full of people blaring music. Nobody's quiet. They all blaring music everywhere. You can't broadcast in a coffee shop. They're playing music. At the mall, they're playing music. Everywhere you go, people's playing some music in the background. But now that YouTube just tells them they can have a percentage of the video, they don't give you any strike or anything. That was a better decision upon them. Whoever decided to change that ruling made them a better company. Now, instead of bitching and shutting down somebody's video, you just give them part of the profit. We don't make anything anyway. I'll do this whole video. I won't get a damn nickel. YouTube is the lowest paying. Kick app is the Wild West. The Kick is just too much. It's just, yeah, Kick is, I can't handle it. I'll wait my 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm not into the whole Kick thing. They don't have a pay program, too. If you don't have a pay program, I'm not so interested, you know? I haven't even opened up Kick in a month. I need a tech crunch. Amazon is open to sell Twitch. Yeah, but who would buy it? You know, the thing is, it's a hardcore deal. Yeah, I don't know who would buy it. I mean, I'm shocked Amazon bought it. I think they thought it would be a big benefit to them, but I don't think that it has. I don't know if it's a profitable company anymore or not. Do they make money? The time they pay their staff and all the minutes and the broadcasting, does Twitch make an income? Did they make a profit last year? I don't even know if they made money. Not that that matters. Yahoo been on for 30 years. They never made a penny and they're still alive. They still evaluated Yahoo to like $1 billion. Ain't nobody on Yahoo. They never made a penny. They never made $1. They lost billions every year. But they had a valuation that made their stock worth a fortune. One day Twitch might disappear like Buster and Periscope. Maybe. You know, I would have thought there may be some approaches on that. The YouTube Shorts is turning out real well. Kick is backed by underage gambling, yep. So maybe they lose money. I've never looked at it if they made money. I'm going to look that up. I'm curious. I want to know if they've ever made money. Kick is a joke, yeah. If they gain it back from Amazon, let's see. Twitch, 2023 profits, revenue, profit. Twitch has never made a profit. I didn't know that. Twitch has never made a profit, even back when it was Justin TV. It made a profit, but not in the same way normal make a profit. They have revenue, but what part of that is profit? I didn't even know they had that many active streamers. Did you know that 7.3 million active streamers on Twitch? Where are all these people at? 7.3 million active streamers. That must be regionally based. I've never seen that many people. 7.3 million. Half probably bought streaming copyright. Big streamers are leaving Twitch and going to YouTube and Kick. Yeah, they lost a lot of streamers. In 2022, they had 7.6 million active streamers. In 2023, it dropped to 7.3 million. And they say this year it's already down another 13%. Yeah, but they're only losing people that don't have any luck on Twitch, I think. I think that they're just losing. I think they're just losing the bad streamers. I am number 30,000 something on Twitch streamers popularity. They just reported about me today. You want to see their report? It's kind of funny. Where is it at? I don't know. Somebody sent it to me. They had an article today in that. Oh, let's go. I'm number 30,000 out of 7.6 million. That's not bad. They're very woke. They're woke as hell. Look at Nana Ty. She can't make a good income on Twitch, and she works hard. That has to be. I don't think it's about Twitch. I think it's about you as a person and how you interact with people. your personification and what you put out. Some people put out a little too much fakeness and people feel it. You may not know it, but subliminally you can tell when somebody's full of it. Even though it may be entertaining, but a lot of times you just feel something that's just something, something not righteous. The people that are fake, what I mean by their fake personality and a fake individual, over time it shines through as people get to know them, so they may go down instead of rise up. So you may work harder, and at the same time you're working harder, you're exposing a lot of your hollowness. Does that make sense? You may start out real well because people's checking it out. But to last through time, you have to be a certain way. There's a wild formula to it. It's quite strange. It's a trippy formula. It is what it is. If it was my full-time job, I would master that. I would never look back, and I would master, and I would focus. And I think if I was going to be only doing streaming as my income, I don't know that I'd put my eggs in Twitch. I think if my daily life was only about streaming, a lot of big streamers only stream a few hours a day, keeps you coming back. Yeah. If I was going to do it full time, I would stream 3 days a week and have one 20-minute video a week. And that's what I would do. And I would probably do it on YouTube. I would do a schedule and a time. First, I would calculate where all the viewers are and what's the best time. Jay-Zine and Bunchy Jump and Jenny. Well, Jenny didn't jump. They shut down Korea. You're not supposed to. Korea made Twitch illegal. What you see is who he is, no fake. Yeah. In Korea, they got an argument. There's no more streaming there for some reason. Those that are streaming are not supposed to be. Korean government stopped it. I don't know the argument. Something. What was it about? Anybody remember the argument? I don't know what happened. South Korea is not allowed to do Twitch anymore. They got in an argument. I don't know what it was. Something to do with I don't know what it was. Let me see what it is. South Korea bans Twitch. Some guy racist in Japan almost put an end to it, yeah? We'll stream all the time. Let's see. I don't know, you have to look it up. I don't know what's going on, but for some reason there you can't. I don't know what they had, some kind of argument. Oh, my food just came. Hallelujah. My food has arrived. Thank you. How are you? What's up? No, this is good. Thank you. All right. My lunch has arrived. And for lunch, we will be having plain beef patties. I'm almost out of mustard. show you. Damn it. I 2 seconds and I already got mustard on my shirt. I didn't even eat yet. Shaking the bottle and I got mustard. Here's our beef patties. Plain little old beef patties. I don't know, they're about 3 inches. Just little bitty patties. It's already on my shirt. They're okay. They're 100% beef. I actually went to the kitchen and I read the box. Give the extra to the cats. I usually do. I went to their kitchen, the freezer, and I read their box. It is 100% beef. No, it's included in my rent. The food is included here in the rent. However, the food is like schoolroom cafeteria type stuff, you know? It's nothing great. It used to be better when we had a cook here that was nice. That was a real cook, you know. But this guy, I don't know what he's good at. They only bring it if I call them. I went 8 months, I didn't eat any of their food. Yeah, I don't always order. We had a good chef. He retired. The new guy's not a chef. He's a joke. The funny thing is, the new Indian chef, even his Indian food's not good. The best cooks from India, I've noticed, for my taste, is Kerala. The way the Kerala people cook, I like that style. This guy's from Mumbai or something else, and their style of cooking I don't like. But the guys from Kerala, the way they flavor and the spices they use is very nice. I guess they have different flavor for every region. There ain't nobody in the cafeteria. They don't like the food. If you cook junk, nobody comes. Man, I got no mustard. How's Miss Van? She's feeling better. Alhamdulillah. Thanks God. She still has to take care and do things, you know? She needs to get some reviews and things done. The cleaning guy get free food, of course. All the staff do. All the staff get their food every morning. And lunch. They have a kitchen just for staff. They're over there eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You ain't gonna go hungry in Saudi. Yeah. When it comes to food, there's no stingy people. Not in this country. There ain't no stingy people. Everything else maybe. Food, no way. The workers here get to eat well. Even the workers that go in the field, they give them a lunch to take with them. They don't have a shortage. It may not be a 5-star dining, but it is your food included. I think food is a big part of the workers. Even our company gives workers a food allowance. Most of the labor people and all, they get a monthly food allowance. If they don't get food, they get an allowance that takes care of their food. That's how it should be everywhere. Yeah, they don't short people here. Everyone in Saudi that's like that. Every company, big or small, food allowance for workers. Every labor and regular worker guy has a food allowance. And they even have transportation. If they don't have that, they get transportation allowance. That's just standard operating procedure. I don't think you can have a better place the way they treat people. They get food allowance, transportation allowance, housing, and depends on the job, every 1 to 2 years, they get a free ticket, round trip ticket home, and 30 days to 50 days paid vacation. I don't want to hear nobody talk about the poor Saudi worker guy. What are you talking about? They're living hot. They're living great. They're living top dog. Yeah, they're living really well here. I had 7 burgers. I ate them all. No food for the guests today. The only time in the Gulf region you hear about employees being cheated is because somebody from their own country came here, opened up a company, and didn't pay their own staff. That's happened in Dubai with the building projects. They hired some guy, he got a big contract, and he's a guy from India. He went to India, hires thousands of people, and then he don't pay them. Yeah, no carbs whatsoever. We're done. Only carbs I've eaten in the past few weeks. Yesterday at the hotel, I cheated and I had 2 little waffles covered in whipped cream. I ate like a beast. It was so good. I actually thought I was going to pass out from pleasure. A fresh waffle about this big with maple syrup covered in fresh made whipped cream, sprinkled with little almonds. Oh my God. I hadn't had a taste like that in a decade. Freaking wonderful. It was shockingly good. It was amazing. I think what made it amazing, it was real maple syrup. The waffles were freshly made, and it was a homemade whipping cream, probably pure cream, not some nonsense preservative based. It was so good. Where's Cup of Joe? He was here a little bit. He may be asleep now. He probably went to sleep. He'll be up soon. Oh, Cup of Joe playing PUBG again. Whoop whoop. Cole, did you sell the MSI Claw? I got mine sold this week, the Legion Go. That took longer to sell than most things for me. No buyers, make a new post. Oh man. You see, you had a buyer on the line, you let him go. You got to be careful. When you get a buyer on the line, get him over there. Don't talk about any price. Get him over there. Say, hey, that doesn't sound bad. Come on over and check it out. Close the deal. Don't let him argue about the price. Just if they give you an offer, say, that doesn't sound bad. Come on over, check it out. Let's talk. Get him in there feeling, touching it before they run off. My buyer came over, I held his hand and treated, and I was really influential. Make sure I closed my deal. You got to be a little passive aggressive. All right, Junior, we got a problem here. Oh. Damn it, have I lost it again? I sure have. Yep, that didn't last long. You know the little thing that comes you clean your glasses with? I've already lost mine. It didn't even last a week without losing it. No telling where I lost it. It's gone. Unbelievable. I can't keep track of those. I need to put a chain on it. The things you use to clean your glasses with, I lose those. They never last over a week. I bet I accidentally threw it in the laundry or something. It's in my backpack. I just looked. I don't see it. I'll do a double take. Nope. I put it somewhere. Yeah, it's gone. I just found it out. It was stuck to the back of that box that I put in the drawer. Hallelujah. You know, I picked the box up and it was stuck on the bottom. So maybe we'll keep it another week without losing it. That was a miracle. We got lucky again. You lose them all the time. You know what? When you try to get extra, oh, we don't have any. You go to an eyeglass place, you would think these would be everywhere. They're the hardest things to come by. It's really nonsense. What are those called? Eyeglass. What are they called? Well, it comes along, Miss Yossi. I was on Twitch earlier. Heard people say you've been banned. Yeah, I'm gone for 2 weeks. Eyeglass cleaning. Yeah, we got 2 weeks. We have to disappear. Apparently, we exposed some confidential or something. I don't. What was the wording they told me? I did something. I can't remember what I did. They never. It wasn't specific, but could have been. You know. Randy's getting more famous and want to cancel him. Yeah. Okay, I just found 50 of the eyeglass cleaning little pads for 50 reals. That is 25 cents per US dollar per thing. I think I'll get some of these. Not now, but later. I found eyeglass cleaning cloths, 50 pack. How big are they? That's not bad. 50 of these for 49 reals. That's like 1 real per use. Chris Tech, welcome back. Probably something from the Dubai trip. Yeah, something there. What did you miss? Well, actually, Chris, while you were gone, there were 16 people that came in here looking for a young guy in New Mexico who likes dirty TV. And I said, you are not here right now. So they had somebody in here, a bunch of people looking for a young guy from New Mexico who watched dirty movies. I said, he's not here right now. I told him, you'd be right back. We're welcome, Chris Tech, New Mexico's favorite prevert, live from New Mexico. If you like YouTube better anyway, do you? The YouTube is nice. Hold on a minute. I'm watching my damn messaging closely because Amazon dude will be here anytime. You know, it would be nice if they actually could give you a more accurate timing. Everyone here, hit the thumbs up. There you go, hit it hard. I would like to get a more time on Amazon. I'd like to know when the dude's coming within at least an hour. They always give you the delivery time from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. That's too much. I need it to be better. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. is too broad of a spectrum. And if you live alone, it's really hard. It's not like somebody in the house can run out and meet somebody. It's real hard. And if I take the delivery at the office, they come too late or they can't park and they need me to walk down the block and find them. I have a whole day to wait. I need to go out and get laundry and do other stuff, but I know as soon as I go out the door to go to the barber or to go to the laundry, he'll call me. I'm outside waiting on you. It never fails. So I'm stranded, waiting. I'm stranded. It's like waiting on the cable or the phone guy or the internet guy. Oh, we'll be by between 9 and 10 in the evening. What product are you waiting for? 32 gigabytes of RAM. My computer's apart waiting on it. I already took the computer apart. A DDR4 32 gigabyte chip card. Memory's cheap nowadays, not like before. If you upgrade anything on your computer to make it better, RAM is your most important thing. My daughter is coming from holiday for 2 weeks in August. Whoop whoop. She coming during the heat of the heat. She comes every year, doesn't she? Or twice a year. She travels more than most people I know. You know, it's not common for American or UK to travel somewhere around the world every year. Is she going to rent a cabin? What's wrong with staying at your house? Why would she rent a cabin? Why don't she stay with you? You guys are weirdos. Your daughter coming to see you, you're going to rent a cabin. What? Y'all's weird. If my family member comes from another country and they going to stay in a cabin, y'all strange. Is that because her husband's with her or what? I guess if her husband's with her, it's not too strange. We are doing vacation on a lake. Oh, you're going with her to the lake. Okay. That's nice. Did you look at this cabin? It's my son-in-law and my granddaughter. Okay. Well, they're doing pretty good. They can travel around the world once a year. That's a major trip. It's amazing how many people I know that never travel abroad. I bet a lot of people here never travel abroad. It's really kind of strange. There's so many folks that never go abroad. We're looking at them now online. I'll go check it out. I hear you. You know, those whole cabin things, you got to be careful. Somebody renting a cottage on the lake, you get over there, it's a storage shed with a window in it. that old cabin, renting a cabin, it can be a bad situation. We rented this place. It had an air conditioner this big in the top of the ceiling, and when we got in the room, it was so hot I couldn't breathe. You're old and she worries about you. There you go. My biggest nightmare is I rented some place and the air conditioning is tiny. It's not adequate. That's a common problem. What happens is these cabin places in smaller hotels, they're saving money turning the ACs off. But when you check in the room, the air conditioner hadn't been on in a month. It takes 2 days to cool the room down. That's why you check it out. In a hot summer day, you don't just turn the air on to cool it down. You're still in. No place like home. That's true. The climate control is always an issue when you travel, except for Finland. I didn't have to turn on the air heat. I just cracked the window open. It was perfect. Summertime there was excellent for me. I had a lucky trip that time. I must have went to Finland at the most ideal time of year. The weather was perfect. Wasn't too cold, wasn't too hot. It was really just a good time. That may be my number one travel time to go somewhere that people say it's dark, it's cold, it's this and that. I went at the perfect season. All people are cheap. They don't service the AC. This is true. Oh my God. I'm glad you said something. Oh, I'm glad you said something. Yes, hello. I need air conditioning service. I have one unit not working. 2 o'clock. Okay, thank you. They'll be here about 2 o'clock. I'm going to have all my air conditioners serviced and clean, and one is not working properly. I was supposed to do that early this morning. Thank God you said that about the service. I had forgot all about it. I don't like AC at all. I don't have an AC. Yeah, well, you're in Vermont. Where you're located up in Maine? I mean, your area is not needed. I mean, you guys never get that hot. You get a little hot, but you're in an area where it's not really totally necessary, I know back when I was living in SoCal, we never used the air conditioning or heater. The weather was just always good. I very seldom turn any AC on, and I can't remember if we'd ever turn the heater on. We had the old style stand-up gas ones. I can't remember even turning it on, to be honest. You need a heater more than AC up north. Exactly. Heater's a priority. AC don't matter. Heater is your big deal. Boy, American Express is wearing me out this month with ads. They're crazy. They want me to take a credit card and pay them an annual fee to have their credit card. I don't care if it's gold, platinum, or red. I have American Express Blue. I have great credit line and I don't pay anything. Why would I want to switch to a platinum one and give them money every year? Pay you for the privilege to use your credit card? How many people do that? How many people pay American Express every year to be a member? You don't have to. You can just have a blue card. I'll never give them money to be a member. That's silliness. Ain't no way give you money to be a member of a credit card. Kiss my butt. It's just unimaginable. Pay somebody money every year, $300-400 to have a credit card. I mean, I guess if it was a company expense, why should I pay you? I've never comprehended that. They're always offering you a gold or platinum and a membership deal where you pay them. I don't know what I would gain from giving them money. You know, I'm not going to give you money to be a member. You don't have cards. You need some just to be safe, but don't get the paid ones. All my cards I don't pay any annual fees. Yeah, I would never do an annual fee card, but you should have them just in case. Yeah, it's not that you need them now. Mine are all paid. I just keep them to have them. Your bank card has a MasterCard built into it, right? Yeah, that helps a lot. You know, a lot of bank cards are backed by MasterCard or Visa, so they're accepted everywhere. But previously, bank cards were limited to the bank or that damn alliance thing on the back. It should be connected to MasterCard or Visa. Yeah. And some banks will issue you a fake card to use to online that's not connected to your real account. Just something you use for the internet. I think I have that with Apple. It's a real card, but it's for internet purchasing only. Yeah, you have an extra digital card that's only you use for online purchasing, so somebody can't empty your bank account. Like those two MIT guys did recently. They went to jail yesterday. You hear that? Two guys from MIT. They manipulated some computer and stole $23 million in 12 seconds from Ethereum of Bitcoins, of Ethereum coin. They got caught. They're in jail now. They figured out a loophole in the transaction process. And in 12 seconds, they were able to steal $20-some million. Of course you get caught, dumbasses. Think about it. How can you be such an idiot? You don't think that somebody's going to notice $23 million is gone? They're definitely in jail. The FBI caught them quick. Even though they don't acknowledge the coin as a business, you still can't scam people. It's in the news. Two brothers from MIT stole millions, like $23 million in 12 to 14 seconds. You'd think they're MIT students. They're brilliant. What are you going to do? Walk around with your backpack? Where are you even going to hide $23 million? Insanity. Lots of people are in prison for digital crime. Yeah, they make new fools every day. Digital crime is a problem worldwide. And always the guys that steal a lot get caught. The only ones that don't seem to be in trouble is the ones online stealing grandma's paycheck. They steal 500 to a couple thousand at a time in an online scam. They don't seem to get in trouble. They nickel and dime the whole world. Matter of fact, I want to check something out real quick. See if I can find that story. I was amazed. That came up on the news. Damn, 7 people died in Houston, Texas from storms. There's a bunch of Australians stranded in New Caledonia, and they run out of food. There's a civil war going on in New Caledonia, and a bunch of Australians are stranded there. What are you doing in New Caledonia anyway? Let me look at this story. New Caledonia. Where is that? It's for a way out of the way Pacific Island territory. Huh. Civil war going on in New Caledonia. Another place I don't think I'll be visiting anytime soon. Google had a major thing today. This is breaking news. Australia was using Google and Amazon Web Services for a pension fund worth $105 billion. Somebody wiped out and deleted all the information and the accounts of 647,000 people. And the backup information was deleted. Tell me how that works. So, 647,000 Australians, you will not see your pension check for a little while. That's sad. There you go. Google Cloud CEO says, we're sorry. We've never had such a problem before. We apologize to the 647,000 people whose pensions magically disappeared this month. Anyway, that's bad stuff. All right, folks, I'm going to go away for a while, chill out. We'll be back later, maybe. I'm going to lay down. I need to change out of my mustard shirt and take a nap. It's my Saturday. See you guys later today. Deb, have a good one. Good luck in finding your cabin. Everybody else, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you. See you next time. 1, 2, 3, bye.